Our dear new expedition party. You found yourselves climbing across Osprey Cove, through the march across the sea and the coast to Iron Harbor, where mysteries have been abound and dangers have awaited. You've spent time gathering yourselves and your party, but you've had 2 sessions so far, and what I want to hear is what you've learned and what you've done. If anyone would like to give us a solid recap of what's happening, so that we may jump into the war temple you find yourself in and about to be confronted by all means. Roll d20, whoever rolls highest can take the recap. You'll get a free point if you do so. Going once. Going twice. And sold. I'm excited to hear your fable, Curran, on how you definitely didn't walk into an encounter with multiple enemies off the bat. Head on in there. Give me what you've got.
Alright, well, we left off. Well, we had to get lodgings. The elder had us, left with that guard, and we had to find some lodgings, and, we went to the near, I guess it was a tavern, but it's not a tavern. I think it was a half alchemist shop. Smelled kind of funky, and, went to maybe think about lodgings, asked around. Faye kind of went up and started talking with them, and I was seeing them working in action. Instantly had a cover story. I saw it, they started it, and then when they turned to me where we came from, I knew I had to pick up the pieces. So I told a flawless cover story for us. We're from Magnamar, the 4 of us. We had crash landed in Osprey Cove with an amazing sailor who is now injured. They didn't have a doctor, so we had to come here. But there was a man dead on the beach. Unfortunate. They asked us to bring him over here because Church of Grom, and we had a Gromite also on board, and we brought him over. And deliver the body. And they sent their elder to make sure we didn't say any falsehoods. It was perfect. And then Miss Sakori, she spilled the beans. I was a little disappointed, but, Miss Sakori is, older and wiser than I am. So I didn't say nothing. Learned that, that ship from the old Dassalon, they showed up. They had some kind of merchant, and they went in, and they haven't been out. It's been about a week. And they just stay on the ship, causing a ruckus. We exchanged monetary currency so we could stay on their floor of this apothecary or whatever it is. It's not an inn. It's not a tavern. And, Faye and Halish, and Mr. Corey, pretty much everyone but me wanted to go talk to the fisherman guy. So we went to talk to the fisherman guy. Turns out he's kind of rich. He has 3 houses, but they're all kind of broken. And he wants to move to Osprey with us. Doesn't really like the people here in Iron Harbor. They're kind of rough around the edges, he says. And then we told him we were, maybe thinking about going to the temple tomorrow. And he was like, oh, that's cool. I knew a secret way in. And we're like, whoa. Secret way in? But he had to escort us. We're like, okay, well, maybe. Halish then wanted to go check out the docks. So we went over to the docks and met the rudest guy. I thought fists were going to be flying. He was so rude. Little chip on his shoulder. Didn't answer any questions. No answers. So we left before it got messy. We slept the night, and the next morning, we talked to somebody. I'm trying to think who it was. They knew about a secret tunnel. I don't think it was the tavern lady, or the apothecary lady, the halfling with an attitude that doesn't like me, which, I mean, what is there not to like? So, and they wanted us to get their goat. All right, you're an animal person, fair enough. But we decided that's probably not the best way. We get dirty. We use it as the escape route, if needed. We went up to the door, and Halish went and solid knocking, and nobody answered. And then he hit it, and nobody came. And before we did anything else, Miss in the morning told us maybe we should, go talk to the fisherman guy. So we went back to the fisherman guy, and he took us around the back, up through the mountains, the hills. These rust hills. And lo and behold, there were dead people on top of the temple. Halish really didn't think that was too unusual, I don't think, because, they're all like war and fighting. But these kind of looked like fishermen, which kind of, weird. And that guard lady was up there dueling somebody. And, they, fought for a little bit, and then they left. And then we snuck in, and the dead people who were on pikes came alive and attacked Mr. Corey. But Halish and Faye, they dealt with that, like, super quick. Like, I really didn't do anything. I mostly just climbed down the rope. And then Miss jumped, because they were like, no rope for us. So we're on the roof, and then we climbed down, and we went in the door that the guard lady went, and we started looking around, and I was leading the way because, I'm young and healthy, and I can outrun everyone. I didn't walk into any room that had people talking in it, because that seemed dangerous. So I went everywhere but where people were talking, and found stuff. And we went into another room, and I saw a glimpse of a guy who, he had like a red cloak on, and he was kind of spooky. And instead of going that way, we went down a trap door, which went to like a side passage that let us look into the entranceway where there was some dead guards. Killed by something. Or whom? Unlucky. So, we went through, and I went through there, and it kind of went to like a kitchen area, I think it was. Or maybe it was an infirmary. Not really relevant right now. And Miss is right behind me, and I think Mr. Corey's behind him, and then Faye and Halish, we're all coming in, and I opened the door, and in the, I don't know, it's like a dinner room, there's these two large armored goblins, and they look mad.
They are humans, but goblins always make better
they're
stories.
totally goblins.
Yeah, they're 6'2" goblins. Thank you for that.
Yeah. Hobgoblins.
Okay, all right. I don't know why I chose that hill to die on your story. Thank you, Corin, for your entirely factually correct story, with no blemishes and absolutely nothing in there that was factually wrong. I appreciate
people who were here, they would know.
Corin would never lie. He's so truthful all the time.
That he is. That he is. Why would he have to lie? Look at him. He's a hero.
Look at his face.
Look at him.
That's not the face of a liar.
Uh-huh. All right. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Do you want a hero point or a D6?
I'll have a hero point.
Yeah, that makes sense since you're such a hero.
That's right. I'm gonna be famous one day.
Not for your stories. Sorry, that was me. That's fucking...
Wow. Wow.
I'll prove you wrong.
All right, you know what?
Mysterious voice in the sky.
Maybe I should help you here. Maybe I should help you out here. You know, it's always good to have a backup net, you know, just in case adventuring doesn't work out for some reason for you, Corin, or anyone else here. So I have to ask, as you guys are investigating Stonehome and trying to figure out in this temple what is going on, if your character wasn't an adventurer, wasn't here, wasn't trapped in this place, in the mystery of Rusthenge, and all of this Iron Harbor business, what livelihood would they leave? What would they do if they weren't an adventurer? What would they be doing right now? Anybody who wants to answer that question can roll me a d20.
God damn.
God damn indeed. All right, Halish, what you got?
If I were not a cleric even, I would be a hunter in the woods, capturing birds, meat, bringing it back, selling, eating.
Do you think Halish would stay away from water as a rooksy?
Better foods on the land than the water.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, man. All right, you just angered a lot of people. A lot of people now didn't like that. All right, you land fish lover. We will... I'll take
fish
it.
lover?
Yeah. Everything that isn't a fish on the water is a fish on land. If you didn't know that. That's how life works. Ever heard of a bullet? That's a land fish. That's a land shark. All right. We're gonna...
It's where the phrase "fish out of water" comes from.
Exactly. Fish out of water. Exactly. All right. Halish, you're going to get a D4 for that part, not the controversial take before. What would you like to... Who would you like to ask? NPCs? Other players? The same question.
Let's go with Corin, who rolled the second highest.
Yeah, Corin, what you got? What's your backup plan when this fails? I mean, if this fails.
Traveling salesman for Swords Monthly.
Man, I
He's
thought...
gonna go find where it comes from. He's gonna ask for a job.
That's right. Dude, I thought when you said that, you were going to wholeheartedly say traveling merchant for snake oil. I was like, God damn it. All right.
Oh, it's something even worse. Print media.
Ugh. Disgusting.
I know.
Ugh. All right. A reminder, everyone, that we are at XP at the start of the session today, 324. Now then, let me push you guys into the scene.
3024?
324. Don't you dare. I'll kill you.
Damn.
3024?
I'll
Got
kill you.
it.
I'll kill you.
Wow, that's crazy.
All right. So, together you walked down from the trapdoor, huddling between each other, making your way down into the depths of the first floor, the ground floor of the Temple of War, Stonehome, a fortress of Iron Harbor. You seem to have invaded the inner guard station, from which people can attack with polearms at any intruders that goes through the main gate. And Itzel, as you had made your way forward to the window, you saw within it grievous bodies, tinged in orange, and their blood which bubbled on the ground like oxidization. Murdered or slain in the same armor that Brother Blanton desperately crawled to Osprey Harbor in. Now, though you are in some ways paused or took a moment seeing these horrible body parts. Your allies moved on through the outer guard stations that defends the courtyard, through and past into the clinic, where the smell of vinegar is strong in its modesty. There is only 2 beds and a small work desk and a small array of mostly empty shelves, and you know this area is not prepared to handle a war. Thus may be their confidence. But yet, speaking of confidence, Corinne pushed forward immediately, ducking the side away from the door, hugging the corner and making his way to the center room, from which he opened into a long worship hall. The room holds long benches and tables and double doors that lead to the south, the north, and many more around. And yet, as he pushed forward, this room was not unoccupied. Sitting at the table, wicked, disgusting, rusted sickles at their sides, drinking from tankards over the rusted sword that hangs from the roof, decayed and dribbling, making a mound of rust on the table they eat from. You see 2 Goramites, bedecked in armor, full. It has rusted beyond repair, and from it you can see it has grown what I can only describe to be mangled, twisted versions and spikes made of rust that come out of its body. It is ineffectual as armor at this point. It has broken down from where you can see spots all throughout to hit vitals and weak points, and yet they do not seem to care. Their helms are similarly twisted and malformed, and the humans that are underneath it, the men, look over at you in surprise as you enter. And they go to reach and grab their sickles and attack, seeing you, Corinne. We'll roll initiative. All right. I need initiative from Itzel and Mist. Remember, if you are rolling initiative through a different method, whether through stealth or perception, let me know. All right. They turn towards the entrance as soon as you open the door, seemingly tankards full and their mouths yapping with an argument. And Corinne, as you enter in, you hear them say, "My Dark Lord does not care for such." He turns. "Fresh steel." And they attack. Halish, you are the first to act as you hear the argument and the clanging of metal, and you know that someone has caught you. What do you do?
Halish will take some time to travel. So that's
First action? You do have to go
yes.
around. Your allies are difficult terrain. So 10
okay,
feet.
so that's 10 feet then.
Yep.
15, 20, 25 is right around here.
You will not
That's
be
one.
able to enter your allies' space there.
Okay, so I have to like take another. So I have
You
to stop here, then take another.
another stride. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Alright, really quick, is it
Mhm.
possible to see the art that you've done for the Fallen Acolytes?
Yeah, they are twisted and malformed, but here they are. Look at those guys. Mm-hmm.
Oh, those are cool.
Okay, that's different. Like, I hadn't seen like what he'd run into yet. That changes the math a little bit.
Yeah, see, totally hobgoblins.
They're so spiky.
They
Yeah,
are.
very spiky.
All right, Halish, as
Actually,
you
sprawled.
move
Their armor
past
is
them-
useless, like as was described.
Their armor is absolutely useless. It looks like.
There you go.
As you move forward, you can see their crumbling armor as they move. They almost shake off some of the rust on them and what's on the table from the actual sword that hangs from the roof that is halfway decayed into nothing. Halish, as you move by, what do you do?
He'll move over here, and then he grabs up his greatsword and swings it over at the closest enemy.
Yeah, by all means.
Nope. And that'll be the end of Halish's turn.
Okay. As you come across, bring up your blade. Don't forget to target before attacking, so they can go against
Oh,
the
yes.
armor class. You come up to slash at their bodies, and there is a clang, and your blade catches between metal and rust, slicing off some of the spikes of it that decay and break. All right. That is your turn, as they look over confused at you. Phaedrith, you are next to act as you hear clanging steel on some kind of rotted substance.
Okay. I can't see into the room, so if I move in, I'll continue to move because
so-
I can't see where I
So
can go.
stride, you get to move like one step at a time. So feel free to move one step at a time if you like. You don't have to go like straight into a direction.
Okay,
Yeah,
I just
five.
wasn't sure like if I did my first like little 5 movement, then like okay, you can't do it again.
No, you're all good.
Oh.
That would be so mean,
Good.
wouldn't it?
Yeah,
that
that
would be
would be-
super fucked up. But like I don't know, I have no idea. So
So you're 5 feet in. You do have to finish your stride before taking any of your actions.
doing
though.
anything else?
Yes.
Yeah.
Take it one step at a time.
Yeah. Okay, so I can't tell. Are you guys like past? You said
Yes.
this. The
You can
allies are difficult terrain, so that would be.
Double the
What does that
movement.
mean?
So where we
So
usually take 5.
I've moved 10 so far, and this would like make it 20, 25 to
It-
go around.
Yes, it would be 25 to get to here. But you are Elven, so you have an extra step, right?
Yes, I have 30.
Yeah, elves are faster than everyone else.
Okay, so I can just barely see a fella up there.
Absolutely. Here, I'll help you out with that. Huh. How's that?
Okay, thank you. Yeah, a little scoot. Okay, can I see him from where I'm standing though? And then, I can't really do anything past Corin, can I? I don't want to like smack Corin in the back of the head. Ah!
All right.
Corin just slams the door in my
Oh.
face. Please. I would like to amp daze the guy on the left, but I don't know if I can do it past
Yeah,
Corin,
I
can I?
I can describe it for you. So when there's someone's token in your way, whether ally or enemy, they get standard cover against you, I believe, or I believe it's standard
Lesser.
lesser cover. So they only have a +1 to their AC. That's all it does.
Oh, okay.
But if you're using something like Daze attacks the mind, not the armor, right?
Yeah, it does.
so
I
it
just
i-
wasn't sure if me standing behind someone like affects like if I need to have line of sight per se or that kind of thing.
Only if you're using a physical attack. You circumvent that with your class.
Woohoo!
But if you threw a telekinetic
man.
projectile, that wouldn't work as well, right? Because
I'm gonna throw Corin into that.
that tankard into the fucking boop. Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so I would like to do that.
So it's your amped
Is-
days, right?
Yes, and I'm targeting the left fella.
Perfect.
It didn't really give me another option besides the.
No, that is the good one. That is the big one.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right. So your range with
Would
days is
you?
up to 120 feet, and your amplification
damn.
of it will crack the enemy's mental defenses, leaving it susceptible to further psychic attacks. You're going to be doing a D10 damage instead. It's just all buffed from this point. Let me see if there's anything else. Yep, you've already done it. So if you scroll up to the top of your spellcasting character sheet, you should see it says amp psi cantrips, right? It's
Yep.
already checked, so you're all good.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a will save off the one that you targeted there.
Gotcha.
They rolled a 17 on the dot, which means they will succeed against it.
Wow.
So go ahead and roll damage.
Bitch. Okay, and I don't think I changed anything. I'm just
Nope.
gonna do those.
See, it rolled a d10. So how it works is because they saved, they rolled pretty high. They've been hit by daze. They are going to take 3 damage because it is half the damage.
Okay.
But they don't suffer on the anything else because they haven't failed, so they don't get the weakness to mental damage, nor the penalty to further will saves or stunned, which is what your amp can do. But you do have one more amp to use, so that was one of your focus points. They'll take 3 damage. They saved against it. Still good damage. As you enter in, I'm curious, what does your amps look like if you have a description idea in mind of the difference between non-amped and amped?
So, you know, me being a slut for green, I imagine everything would just kind of like take on a more like ghostly green type of tinge. Maybe even Phaedra's like aura turns a little bit green. I don't know.
Perfect.
I'm not really sure how to describe it.
No, absolutely. And if you want to send that kind of psychic energy towards them in a blast towards their mind, I assume. Awesome. It will swirl against them and rack their minds. The one brings up their hand before grabbing at their sickle, and they grow disgustingly groggy. They aren't drunk, but they seem to be after they've taken the hit.
Yeah. So then I have one more action, yes? Or is that 2?
Because your daze is 2
I do not, that's 2.
actions. Yes.
Okay.
So that's your full
then that's
turn?
my turn.
Excellent. Corin, how do you act?
Corn is a flurry. He calls out. Flash strike.
Oh. No shot. Describe to me what happens.
Corn does a tumble
Whew.
and then strikes this guy.
Well,
Parkour.
it seems as though you're not tumbling. You're tumbling through space, making a short dimensional hop. Are you not?
Oh no, Corn totally thinks he rolled.
Oh, okay. So Corin goes and looks like he does a roll, but for everyone else, Halish and Phaedra and Mist, you watch as Corin dip through a slice in dimensional space and reappear shunted out the other side.
Phaedra is gonna start scribbling in a
Oh no, he
notebook
fell through the
really
floor.
All right, you go for the attack and you slash. Unfortunately, it will miss as you come out of it, stabbing towards them.
All right. Operation, come get me, boys. Corn rods.
All right, that's 2 actions so far, right?
Yes.
All right, what's
Then
your third?
he turns back and will attempt to intimidate them on the way out.
Okay. That fails. Critical failure. All right. So you say that to the words of them, and the one gets up, grabbing the sickle, staring at you, and says, "Perfect. Sunshine." And it will begin to walk towards you. I don't think you think that they're scared. I think you actually get frightened 1, don't you?
I don't remember the effects of the critical fail. It's
Yeah.
possible.
Let's see. Demoralize, right?
Yes.
All right, demoralize. If you critically success, it comes straight into 2. If you success, it's part 1. Nope. There's nothing that happens if you fail. You're all good. All right. Mist, what do you do?
Shakes her head and says under impressive when he disappears through the floor and then runs back. So my field of view is only this short cone, so I saw him disappear and then he ran back this way.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, and I hear some enemies in there, so I'm just gonna come up behind Vader. I'm just gonna step, and I want to ready a strike, because I have reach for if an enemy comes in this space and makes an attempt towards Vader or chases Corin.
Okay, perfect. Works for me. So you take 2 actions to make 1, right?
Yeah, take 2 actions to ready 1. Yeah.
Yes. So that's a reminder for everyone that is here that hasn't done ready in actions in Pathfinder 2e. You need to spend 2 actions to ready an action that you describe, and you can only ready an action that takes 1. So for example, you cannot ready a spell, because they take 2 actions. Alright, Miss, that's your turn.
Oh
Alright.
yeah, and I'm just gonna come up behind Feathers and say, be careful. You're ready to duck.
Perfect. I think Phaedrus... Oh, there's Phaedrus. Alright, with that warning behind your head, Phaedrus, and you see a... What's the weapon that you're using, Miss?
So I have a 2-handed spear that has a blade on one end and like a kind of a metal casing on the other for some weight. So I'm readying the spear part.
Yeah, Phaedrus, you look up behind you and you can see Mist is readying to stab at anyone that would come to harm you or Corin if they walk by. And they were just giving you a warning.
Oh, hell yeah.
Alright. This one is going to use an action to grab a sickle off the ground. Or off the table. He's going to turn around as his mind is kind of addled and dazed. And he says, "Get the arcane, I'll get the blasphemer." And they will poof, stride to jump onto the table here. And Talish, they are going to swing at you. Standing on the table, they will bring down a sickle. This is their last action on their turn. That was a 23.
That's gonna hurt.
All right.
Let's see what happens.
They will hook it under your shoulder, and you feel it in your armpit. And they will drag the sickle from your underarm up towards your elbow, leaving a clouded blood down the ground, as the rusted sickle is coated in blood when they pull it away from you. All right. Itzel.
Alrighty. Itzel hears all of this commotion. She fell behind a little bit, but that's okay. She can catch up.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, one more, right? 25 here?
Yeah, one more. Will I be able to reach them with 2 strides?
Reach who? An enemy?
Yeah.
No.
Mm,
You'll
okay.
need a 3 stride to get into the combat.
Alrighty. That's fine. I will use the rest of my...
You could also
Huh?
use the other, there's another door you can see if you want to go into another room, but I don't know if you want to risk
That's...
that.
You just open up all the doors.
Yeah.
Can you charge a door in Pathfinder?
I...
Because I saw you use that charge ability last game, I think, right?
Yeah. I'll populate it.
One enemy. I guess if you consider the door you're in, I don't know. Probably not then.
The door
Yeah.
is the foe.
I hate doors.
So there's no reason not to sudden charge, right? There's no
Right.
reason not to, because it is 2 actions to stride twice. Well, basically what you're saying is, when you're sudden charging here, is I want to stride twice. If I end my movement within melee of somebody, I get a free attack on them. Is how this works.
Oh, I see. So it's an if statement.
Yep.
All right, I see.
It works. It works in your favor no matter what. You might as well sudden charge rather than stride twice, because that gives you the option if you do end your melee, you can attack.
Okay, and I'll do that.
All right. So you're gonna have to stride here. So this is gonna be one of the problems, of movement, of keeping people in lines and through dungeons. So what we've got here is Itzel. Have you ended your? That's your first stride, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you are going to. Sorry, my foundry is being funny, really funny right now. If you want to try to go get a movement in, so it's going to be 5, 10, 15 to here, right?
Right.
There we go. Okay, I can see again. Now, this would be 25 to get here. But you can't end in a space with an ally. So you are trapped right here from placement of just like getting into this room. This is why frontliners usually are like near the front. This isn't a dig on you. You didn't know if you guys could be flanked or anything like that. Genuinely okay. I'm just kind of explaining how striding works, right?
Right. I'm just confused as to why it's taking up so much movement to go through.
Each of them are
Mists.
difficult terrain.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just like, you said that it would become 25 movement to go to there.
Correct. So it is. You're at 5, 10, 15,
15.
25.
Oh, 25. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I see. Okay. My
So
bad.
that's where my question comes in. Do you have to pause halfway through a sudden charge? Darby, do you know this rule?
You do not.
You do not.
It's-
So it's
no.
cumulative. Perfect.
It's,
So
yes.
the best part about your sudden charge here is that you can stride twice in the same turn. So you can just push through your allies. So it's 25 to get into Mist Square, 35 to get into Phaedrus, and you'll pop out here 40 with 10 more feet of movement. Sound good?
I see. Okay.
All right. You got 10 more feet of movement. What would you like to do? Right there.
Go up to here and I'll swing.
And you get a free swing. Fucking fighters, am I right? That's 75 feet of movement and a swing. So tell me, do you want to describe how, like, you in your seat of your pants, woo, just making your way through the temple?
Itzel hears a commotion, and I don't know if I talked about this or not, but she has like a little tiny baby motor on the seat of her. Well, it's not a wheelchair; it's crab legs, but whatever. And so she revs it up, and all of these little sparks come flying out, and then this like whirling dervish, furious scuttling comes up from behind everyone, and before anyone knows it, she's pushed through both Mist and Phaedrus, and is now right here and takes a swing at this guy.
All right, the one directly on your left or the one above? Make sure to target. All right, one on the left. You got it.
This makes an underhanded comment about the youth and always rushing to things.
25 to hit.
Yep.
All right, that's a crit. Go ahead and roll critical damage.
Oh, damn!
Okay. Oh my.
14!
Ugh. All right.
Let's go.
In a whirling dervish of scuttling and blade, you come across, and with your high speed, you bring up your blade into the side, and you let the weight and the speed guide you. You cut into the rib cage, and you feel it dig and go further than it ever should into someone's body. That is 14 damage, and he is nearly killed immediately as he holds on to his side as blood pours out from his rusted armor.
Jesus Christ. Okay, that's my turn. I think that was pretty productive.
It is, yeah. All right, he gets up, and he will just grab his sickle off the table with first action. And he is going to fuck off. He's going to jump off the table and jump down to Corin because he doesn't want to deal with you. He's going to go jumping through the air off of the table. He's going to jump down and swing at Corinne, but before he can, he ends his stride there and miss if you want to stab through.
Yeah.
Also, point is it's a fighter and thus gets an attack opportunity. Or is that
Oh,
at later level?
oh, do you have reactive strike at this level?
I don't, unfortunately.
No, right?
Oh,
That's
yeah,
like
you
later.
do. I think you do.
I do?
I believe so. I see reactive strike in your class features.
Oh! Wow!
I think that's the
Past
first level
me's a
ability.
genius! Right, I see. Okay. Then yeah, I will try and kill
Great
this man.
job, past Salem.
All right.
So is that just a regular strike? Like, do I...
You can prompt it in your
Regular
actions
strike.
tab, and you can, yeah, it's a regular strike, but if you want to read it, you can see what it does.
Okay.
But yeah, you get a reactive strike reaction, which immediately swings at a creature leaving you, uses the manipulate action. Was picking up a sickle a manipulate action?
Yes, it would be.
So you got the reactive strike not whenever he went to get up, but whenever he grabbed his sickle, he left an opportunity for you to cut him. Go for it.
That's just a regular strike, right?
Yep. Okay, 19 roll damage. All right.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
He leans forward to grab his rusty sickle to begin the combat. And how do you finish him off after stabbing through him?
He goes for his sickle. And thank you, Ran. He goes for his sickle. And I see an opening. Much like how I believe the one up top sliced into, wasn't it Corin? his armpit. I see the opening in the decaying bits of his armor. So I slice at his armpit, and then I use that momentum to dig into his decaying chest armor piece.
Perfect. This was the one that I even got to attack yet. This guy hasn't done shit.
Nope.
He's just
Nope,
dead.
he hasn't done anything to us technically.
All right.
All he does is
Like
eat
it's
hot
fine.
chip and die.
Yeah.
All right, he is skewered, and the opening is there. And as he hits the table, his head slams there. His helmet rolls off onto the ground and crumples, and you can see just a man with like emaciated, orangish tinged flesh. Halish, how do you respond to the guy on the table?
Alish, wide-eyed, quickly looks at the person on the table that's still alive and says, "Me, the heretic," and reaches forward, his eyes turning iron-colored, as he casts Harm for 3 action.
Oh!
Harm 3.
Okay, if
So that's
you
gonna hurt.
yeah, that will hurt your
Oh,
whole
wait, no.
party. You mean
Harm
2
two
actions?
for
2
right?
actions. 2 actions. All right.
Yes,
all right.
yes, yes.
Whew, you scared me there. For those that don't know, if clerics use harm with 3 actions, it hurts every living creature in 30 feet, which is your whole party. Okay, so fortitude save.
Yes.
All right, sounds good. That's scary.
3 actions, I TPK my part.
All right, that's gonna be a failure. Go ahead and roll me damage. So I'm actually gonna help you out here if you want, Halish.
Yeah.
So if you in harm, the 2 action doesn't
Right,
doesn't
it's just
change
ranged.
the damage. It gives it ranged. So you can action harm him, action harm him, action harm him if you wanted to. If he's still living by the time it's done. But go ahead and roll
I think
damage
we'll
and see
do
how
a
he's
couple
doing.
things. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah. All right. So the first one goes in. You'll do 3 void damage. Is this you grabbing him or?
Let's say like headbutting him.
Oh, perfect. Where your head hits, you see armor and flesh crumble. All right. That's the first hit. You want to use harm
Okay.
again?
We're gonna go for a great sword swing this time.
Perfect. That'll be a
Nope.
miss with a 12. Third
And
action.
we'll go for a second harm.
Nice.
Harm 1 gets target.
Another failure. Uh, 7 damage. So in total, that's what, 10 damage from the 2 attacks?
Yeah.
Oof, brutal. Okay. You headbutt him to push him away from you, slash towards his arm, and as he's recuperating, you, I assume, yet again headbutt him.
Yeah.
Oh man, what a flurry! 3 attacks at level 1, and none of them at map. That's scary as hell.
Yep.
All right. As he's crumpled and decaying and barely able to keep his legs up, let alone his head, he begins to turn towards a door. As he does, though, Phaedrith, what do you do? He's looking near death.
Yeah, I'm gonna step into the room a little bit more to give Miss some room in case she wants to come in.
All right, that's a stride.
Yeah, and then it's already targeting this fella. It's near death. I'm gonna light him on fire for fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2
Are you doing
Just
what's the word?
regular ignition.
Yep. And you want to hit the attack button.
I am attacking. I am oh, that's a
Oh.
stick.
Can I ask you something? Is your ignition
Sure.
like spontaneous combustion on a person?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like you ever see? I know somebody last time or the first session made a Roy Mustang joke. It's kind of like that. They just kind of like a snap and then a burst into flame kind of situation.
Roll me damage.
I did. I thought.
You rolled the attack
Isn't
to
that
hit.
what? Oh, okay. Roll damage. That's right. That's right. That's right. I know things.
2d4. All right. Do you want to describe to me how you killed this guy?
I would love to, but my brain is empty.
No
I
worries.
apologize.
You want to cook him?
I do. I do want to cook him.
Perfect. As he slashed to Caden, his armor is beginning to be chunked through with the weapon attacks of Halish and the void damage. You see an opening, you see him distracted, and as he goes to turn towards the door, you summon combustible flames close inside the armor. Digging into those opening areas and flowing within, he then begins to cinder and smolder inside the armor as it begins to melt on top of him, as it is already crumbled and decaying. And as the slag pours onto him, he lets out a groan as he hits the side of the table and rolls off and dies.
Oh no.
Missed. All right.
It's a little bit of a seared acolyte. It's okay.
They both are dead, leaving you guys in the ambience of this room with the hanging greatsword crumbling above you.
Can I take a look at the non-cooked fellow, since you described him looking kind of strangely? I'd like to see if he looks similar to our dead boy back at the home.
Yeah. You wanna go ahead and start moving up?
Lish would like to look over and see if there's any indicator for what religion these folks are practicing.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a Gorham lore check. And you can roll me a perception check, Phaedrith.
Okay.
Mister, you wanting to investigate the clinic?
Yeah.
Perfect. Go ahead and give me...
Like a cat that's been invited into the room, I'm going to now choose not to go into the room. It doesn't want me to go into the room now. So I'm gonna explore this room instead.
Perfect. I think it's a great way to describe your character. Just straight up a cat.
No.
You're
It's terrible. Oh, wow. That's a pretty good check.
I was actually going to say, you shouldn't... yeah, that'll look for any secrets in here. Mist, you're pretty confident that you're able to, as you move around, suss out everything in the room. You kind of peer into some of the chests. You make sure that there's no traps to get hit with. And between the three of you, I'll go through the list as ordered. I'm going to do Mist first because it's the most simple. So the clinic seems to have shelves with a few mundane items, but using your quick wits and your knowledge of such herbalism and alchemy, you're able to find 4 anti-plagues within the shelves and a healer's expanded toolkit. However, on an upper shelf with a false back piece, you're able to use your claw to kind of flick it in between, hook, and pry open a small cavity where 2 vials of liquid are within. You have some knowledge, and you just spent some time within Elsie's. So you actually recognize all 6 of these potions for what they are. And I'll add them into your inventory.
Okay.
Do you want to take the healer's toolkit, which is expanded, which means it's a, to be clear, it's 100 gold, like, worth of healer's toolkits.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't think I actually have one, so.
Yeah, there's 2 of them in there. They give a +1 item bonus to all treat wounds, treat disease, treat poison, and administer first aids. It's an item level 3. It's a really good healer's toolkit that you found. And 2 of them.
Okay.
I've moved them over to
Yeah, I do have
inventory.
medicine. I have medicine, so yeah, that'll work.
And then you've got 2 elixirs of life, which are healing potions that you can administer, and 4 anti-plagues, which fortify people against diseases. They last 24 hours, so they are to be drank beforehand, not while you're undergoing. But you can, if you've been hit by a disease and you drink it, the next saves will be good. But it does last 24 hours. That's what you find in the clinic. You are a significantly richer person after that little staunt in there, as you can see from your wealth. Secondarily, Halish. Looking down, you begin to inspect and look about their armor. And unfortunately, you don't recognize why a sickle would be what they use. Their flagrant dismay of the greatsword, though, is all but clear of what they have done. It appears that they've let their armor go beyond rusted, but become damaged and broken, useless. And beyond that, even, they were wearing full plate that they no longer care for. Everyone, it would seem, in this temple likely wore full-plated armor. It's rusted and broken. a tragedy. Their greatswords are nowhere in sight, but the symbol on their chest has become a bored hole of rust and decay. There is nothing there. There is no Gorham within these acolytes, though they clearly once wore his armor. And Phaedrith, you kneel down and inspect. And though it's strange, they do have the same blemishes and bruises across their body. And yet they suffer no atrophy. They don't have any weakness in their muscles or bones or bodies. It seems to be just a tinge in their flesh, a sign of some kind. And as you take a closer look, Phaedrith, it isn't just on him. Someone's tried to clean it up, but all around this room, behind you, on the floor, between the cracks in the wooden table, and the bottom of tankards and their screws, rust clings everywhere, like it was a cloud. Something happened in this room, but it has been cleaned away somehow. That's what I'll give you.
Gotcha. Can you please repeat what you said about this great sword? I think I may have been AFK while you described that, so I wasn't sure what you meant by that.
So this is a worship hall, right? This is a worship hall
Yes.
for Gormites. So this is where they eat, they talk about fighting styles. These are all things that you probably were imparted to or know of Gorham. He's the god of war, right? And steel.
Yes.
Their altar is a great sword hanging from the roof. Too large to be useful in combat, and too ornate to be so as well, likely blunted. But it seemingly was shining. But at where it's right now, half of it has entirely rusted into a pile on the middle table. It just hangs there limply, horrifying. And it, as it swings back and forth, lets out little dribbles of the rust as you speak. It's a defiled altar, it would seem.
Okay. And secondary question, and I'm sorry if this is really dumb. I was detecting magic as we were exploring. Is there anything that would like proc that in this room?
None.
Okay. All right.
Looks like Halish and Corin are starting to move around. Do you guys have anything you guys want to talk about? It looks like Halish has moved into the clinic. It's Elias McLean.
Pardon me, babe.
Sorry, Corin. Excuse me.
You're fine. Oh, you went straight to the bed. Oh, you knew you were injured.
Yep.
Don't worry, I can fix you up.
Can I,
Hey,
can I listen to this door and see if there's any, or like hear if there's any talking going on behind it or anything? Any commotion?
Sure.
Scared?
Give me a perception check.
I shall do.
Yeah, you don't hear voices. You do hear something though.
Oh god.
You recognize a forge. Someone working an anvil.
I was about to say, miss. There's the salty spittoon in there. Okay. Phaedrith is going to, as quietly as they can with hooves, step away from that door and is going to say to Corin in a low tone that, hey, guys, it sounds like there's a forge being worked in this next room over. How do you guys want to handle this?
We kill them.
Halish wants to kill them. I'm not sure if that's...
That's one way to handle it.
That seems very rude, Halish. I know you wanted to get in a fist fight with that drunkard, but not everyone needs to be fought.
They're all heretics.
Stop squirming.
It's a do we lose you?
No, I'm here. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. All right. Spending 10 minutes binding wounds. I don't believe you have the tools, right? Corinne, the normal healing tools or the better healing tools that Mist has, right?
No, I just have the normal ones.
Okay.
That Hay was giving.
Sounds good. In that case, Mist, would you want to work on yourself while the 10 minutes are passing?
Yeah, if that's what we're. I mean, he already rolled it, so I guess that's what we're doing.
Yeah. They're going to spend 10
Well, I
minutes.
mean, you guys
on
can go run off. I mean,
Oh.
Let the party.
it. Split it.
It-
Split it.
Miss put. Yeah, I found some useful things. You.
I mean,
should take
it's just
the-
a blacksmith. I mean, how much trouble could it be?
Miss pushes this into your chest, Corin. It's just a reckless.
Overpaused.
Oh, okay. Put it in my back pocket.
Mhm.
Really quickly, if we do want to spend 10 minutes, there are a few things that can be done here. If you do not wish to split the party, at the moment, at this very second, Hellish, you have not been healed. The healing has begun.
Oh.
Sounds good?
Sounds good.
I will undo that on you. You can apply it
Okay.
if the 10 minutes goes by. You begin suturing the wounds of Hellish, a horrible sickle blade underneath the underarm. Corinne, as you begin to suture it and do what you can, start the 10 minutes. Itzel, Mist, and Phaedrith. Would the three of you like to do anything else? Do something for yourself? And I'll take this reminder. Phaedrith, you can spend 10 minutes, the same 10 minutes that they spent, to regain that focus point you used. For free.
I'd like to do that, yeah.
Okay. I assume you would want to move into the room and stay with them in the clinic?
I mean, I
Or
could.
do you
I
wanna-
don't see why not. I'd probably plop my ass down right here on one of these benches and just be quiet about it, since there's some forge working in the next room over, apparently.
Okay. You don't want to be disturbed. If you are, you will break your 10-minute focus.
Okay.
Pop yourself onto a bench. Okay. Mist, Itzel, what would you like to do for the 10 minutes if you wish to participate? If not, you can do what you want.
Have we already searched this room that we're in, or no?
Yes, Mist has gone through.
Okay.
And Mist, if you want to relay that. you
Right.
can.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's
we
what
went
I'm just
through
waiting.
both. I thought that it was just the mess hall there for some reason. Then I'll just. Can I do medicine on myself?
Yeah, by all means. It seems that Mist has gathered some equipment too. For medicine purposes.
Well, I thought that Mist was using it on themselves.
I'll let Mist prompt this.
Yeah, I'll probably be treating wounds, but I'll just mention that I found some useful items here. I mean, gave one to Corin. It's a healing elixir of life for emergencies. I also found some of these. It presents the anti-plague. This will hopefully help us against whatever disease has been affecting these crazed
Oh,
acolytes.
that's good.
I can't believe they just attacked us. I do worry for Ordby. We must find them quickly. Okay, then yeah, after that, then we'll just do some treat wounds.
A reminder is that you do have an extra healer's toolkit expanded, which gives a +1 to all treat wounds. If you want to hand out the other one, or if you want to keep the other one. On
Oh, I have an extra one.
You have
Oh
an
yeah,
extra
no,
one.
I'll hand it out. Yeah, I don't need to.
All right. Who do you want to pass? Because it's a +1 to all treat wounds, all medicine-related things for treating stuff.
Okay, who else does medicine? Or is interested?
Pardon?
Do you have the medicine skill, or?
I do. I'm trained in it.
Okay, then you should take it.
Thank
Alright.
you.
Pop. Pop. Oh, bam.
Thank you.
Okay. And if you two are gonna treat wounds, and then refocus. And Halish, what are you doing during the 10 minutes?
I don't know what to do if I'm being treated for wounds because I can't really move around.
Oh no, if you move, I'll move with you.
Do you have any focus spells?
No.
Okay. Do you have any broken shields?
Nope.
Okay. You can just chill if you want. You can keep an eye out, like roll a perception check in case anything happens.
Ooh, yeah, there we go. Let's do
Mhm.
that.
Roll me a perception check in secret. Okay. Over the course of the 10 minutes, as people suture their wounds, bandage, blunt force trauma, or bite marks, you take the time and begin to bind yourselves. Corinne? You sit there. And suddenly, Hulish, you frill. 5 minutes into the, shall we say, treatment, you hear something right here. You hear a of clanging armor. And not rusted armor, just armor. And you hear the sound of someone moving. They seem to be turning and heading this way.
Like upwards or to us?
Halish hears them going upwards from the stairwell. It seems like there is a stairwell beyond this door that someone has walked down in full armor.
Lish bolts upright and points towards the door. It's like, stairway that way. Somebody just went upstairs.
You hear one call back. You hear the voice of a woman. One you recognize. The woman that guided Elder Ordui. Sister Vanda. She shouts out, "The both of you got lucky. I'll bring you both up a tankard as promised." Before the clunking continues.
That was Vanda. We should question her.
I come over to tell Phaedrus that someone's coming to the door here.
Shit. Phaedrus will just skedaddle back into the clinic.
Okay.
Close the door.
Keeping your mind focused, you can close the door.
Mhm.
Give me a sleight of hand check to close the door quietly.
How do I do that?
Oh,
that basic
actually, I think this is going to be thievery, I think is how it is now, right? Or is
Oh,
it
okay.
stealth? Thievery. So you want to give me a thievery skill check.
Oh, Neptune.
Oh!
I don't like how you
If
did
you-
that.
If you mind me taking a description from you.
Sure.
Okay. You move, and you move quickly with Itzl's warning. You move to the side, you duck in between, you make your way towards the door, and as you see the other door closing, or opening on the other side, you close this door as quietly as you can, but you know the latch is going to come down, the wooden clang is going to happen, and you flick a hand, and it just ever so slightly, the smallest amount, the door floats. Just off of the
Oh.
stone with your psychic energy. It is silent as the door closes beside you, and cracked just enough with your psychic energy to listen within. The door opens. Arch. Boom, boom, boom. You hear the sounds of the footsteps go here, and then back upstairs. You hear, "Get your weapons! Someone's here! To the ballista!" Before the sounds fade, and there's movement that continues upstairs.
Just psychic things, yippee.
Yeah, I don't think we have 5 more minutes to treat our wounds now, so we should figure out what we want to do.
Well, I don't know that we're in here.
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna take him 5 minutes to search the whole thing looking for it. I say we get ready for
Alrighty.
the door. Yeah.
Is the room we want to fight in, though? I don't know.
Oh.
They may eventually come search it. I don't know.
What do you do? You can take a moment to plan. Other Smitch characters can discuss on what you want to do.
Well, with
Do
the,
we want to hole up here, or do we want to go hunting?
well, we just gotta go somewhere where they've already checked, right? You heard them go downstairs, right? So we just need to go there.
I feel like it might be better to go to them rather than waiting for them to come to us in force.
Okay. Guess we could go back up the trap door. Or the stairs.
Unknown numbers, though. I'm not sure.
You hear of the stone above you all. Where you guys remember the ballistas being settled, it sounds as though things are being moved around. Barrels or crates. And there's a
Oh,
little
that's- That'd be where we came through the trap door, I think.
It was connected to it. Trapdoor connected to like a
Well, we need to
bedroom, and then the bedroom was connected to the
we need
ballista.
to find. I think we need to find Vanda and question them, pacify them.
I
Hey,
agree.
Come up behind
I'm just
them,
very.
then?
I think through this door it leads to the stairs. We could creep along and surprise them, maybe.
Go on, Phaedra.
Just very worried that they might immediately beeline their way to Elder Ordwe, wherever she might be, and I don't know, this could end badly for her.
Well, it'll be even worse if we don't get there.
Maybe our priority should still be finding Elder Ordwe in here.
Okay. I don't remember seeing her upstairs. There was a room we didn't check. There was people in it. So unless she's in there, she's either somewhere here on this floor or downstairs.
Agreed.
You have knowledge of the Gorm religion. Point to Lish. Is there any standardized way their temples are constructed? Or would you take a prisoner if you were them?
Can I roll a Gorm lore on that, or do you want me to make it up?
No, I can give you a freebie for being a Gorm cleric. Surrender prisoners are a big thing in Gorm lore. You don't kill people that surrender. War is not cruelty, right? Not heartless. You would surmise that any prisoner would be taken to a locked dungeon. But any guest in Stoneholm would likely be in their private quarters, likely upstairs, maybe somewhere down here.
Guest would be in private quarters. Not sure exactly where dungeons would be if they were prisoners.
You would know a building this big, a temple this big. You know Gorham better than that. It has to have a dungeon, a basement, built into the foundations.
Likely 3 stories to this place, 1 below.
Okay, well, we've alerted the guards to our presence. We can either take a chance to finish tending our wounds, or get a move on.
Corn turns to the wise and wizard, Mr. Corey.
I mean, I reckon that the boss lady is probably traveling with an entourage. I think that we should try and find Elder Ordwy. I don't think we'll get a lot out of her either. If she's a Goromite, I have a feeling that they probably don't give up information very easily, and I don't take any of us to really be torturers.
That's next
If
schedule.
she's,
Okay.
if she truly wish, if she's devout, she could see reason. This is madness. What were those things you guys fought? Those were not Goromites.
I don't know what they were. They were like some kind of weird hobgoblin.
I think
Hey.
Miss is just gonna make a
They were
mental note
vortex.
to check Corin's eyesight when we get back to Osprey. So I think maybe I need to prescribe them
He
glasses.
really
and
needs
that's-
glasses, and that'll change everything.
All right, Hamish, I think you're gonna need this more than me.
She
I think
wants-
this
there's
is an
elders in
emergency.
her village from way back in Tianzi. They're like, once they discover glasses, it was a heck of a lot better.
Oh yeah.
All right, drink that, Hamish. We don't have time. It's an emergency.
All right. How do I drink this?
So
You unpop the cork and you drink it.
So okay, this is actually a really good note. So you're gonna pop open your inventory. You're gonna find that elixir of life, right? And you're gonna drink it. You just kind of populate into the chat, and it will consume it. Did you find it? All right. I want you guys to know. You're rolling secret at the moment. I'll reveal it.
Thank you.
Something very interesting. To use a potion, you have to use an interact action to drink it, right? Now, I'm not bringing this up for no reason. It's because a potion is an interact action. So, Itzel, would you like to take an attack of opportunity on Hellish for drinking a potion?
What?
Because drinking a potion counts for attacks of opportunity in Pathfinder 2e.
Let's kill.
Does it still have their weapon out?
Yeah, it's true. So just a reminder, Itzel, just to give you some thing, drinking a potion, changing their weapon, or getting up from prone all trigger your attack of opportunity, because in Pathfinder 2e, not many people have it, but it's really strong. So, that's just a tool tip
I see.
that's popped up. If someone drinks in front of you or tries to get up, you can smack the shit out of them for it. All right, continue.
They exist incorrectly in Itzel's presence. They're gonna get smacked.
All right, well,
We should probably
sounds-
make use of these as well, then.
Oh,
These anti-plagues. This will protect us against the disease. I hope.
oh yeah, I don't want my armor to rust.
I'm more talking about the flesh in your body, but
That too.
you can't feed it to your armor. It's possible. Corin's gonna find a way. He's gonna just start rubbing it on his armor.
Yeah, just lubricate his armor with anti-plague.
There's only 4 of them, though. Which of you has the heartiest constitution?
Me.
Then you
I
should.
can,
Then you
I
should.
can
Then
do
you should have
without.
one.
Wait, why do I have to be Constitution to have things rubbed on me?
She's gonna start handing them out. She's gonna drink one, and then she's gonna let the fate decide what happens next.
It sounds like Itzel's gonna take the high road,
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
the risk.
No, Itzel can take it. It's fine.
All right, watch
He's
this.
strong.
So you guys are each gonna want to, as you get them, you want to drink them from your inventory. Now again, Itzel, do you want to attack of opportunity any of your allies?
yeah, I handed them out so you could hit me too. That was interacts.
We drink at the same time, They can only attack one of us.
I'm sure there's a fighter feat at like level 20 that lets them attack all of us, no matter what. Infinite reactions.
All right, Phaedrith,
Yeah.
you've done yours. So, Phaedrith, want to do this really cool thing. See in the chat where there's the consumable item, like the hover over for... You see where Mist in the Morning says, giveth to Corin? Drag that little, like, one that you can click onto your token.
Into my token.
Onto your
I don't
token.
think that's
You do not have permission to upload files.
I think that's the item itself.
Oh, no! I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Hold on.
You-
It didn't populate into the chat when we used it, though.
Yeah, you can click on the item, I think, the enterprise, and then from there, pull the effect onto your character.
Yeah, we don't have permission to look at the item, though.
Oh.
Oh, weird. Okay, hold on.
I don't have the chicken permission.
We could have done it before we drank them.
Yes, I
Yeah.
think so. I got it. All right. So everyone drank theirs. So Halish, here you go. I'll actually just do this. Send a chat.
There you go.
Oh, again, it's not going to let you. That's weird. All right, that's fine. Let's see. And to Phaedrith. And there you go. You got
I
it.
got it.
All right. So all of you guys have the little thing popped up, right? So the game is actively tracking 24 hours. When 24 hours times pass, it will walk off of you. It will leave your buffs, and that is already automatically applying to any disease roll that I prompt for you. The game or the system foundry will do that for you. So you said it, you can forget it. Sound good? All right. Each of you drink this potion. Now, anti-plagues do not taste good. As you throw it down the back of your throat, it is the tartest, most sour, seed-filled berry mush you've ever had, with a tinge that runs a cold shiver down your spine. It is a horrible tasting medicine, but it is useful. You feel your senses kind of come back to you, and with a shiver out of each of your joints, you can kind of peer ahead, a little bit more focused, with the anti-plague down your throats. All right.
Right. Sounds like we're gonna continue looking for the outer then. Miss, you wanna lead the way? Or you want me?
Alrighty.
Or perhaps it's.
Yeah, I'll, Phaedrith, can you hear anyone in the next room?
Can I check for that really quick?
You can tell because of your natural 20 with the way that you
Okay.
held the door. There's nobody in the
Oh,
next
hell yeah. There's nobody in there
Alright.
at the moment.
It's, I'll go out on a limb here and say that it's unlikely they probably put her in the forge. It could be useful to look around in there, though, considering, you know, all of the weird stuff with their armor. What do you guys think?
Did it sound like one person when you heard it?
It sounded like one hammer being struck. Yes?
Mhm.
So I couldn't tell you how many people may have been walking around in there, but at least like one forge was being worked actively.
Okay. Well,
We're gonna jump him.
if I guess if he attacks us, yes.
Oh, no, unless we don't. We go somewhere else.
Oh, I'm sorry. Totally unrelated question, but since we didn't finish our 10 minutes, do I not gain that focus
You
point?
don't get that
back?
focus point back, no.
I don't know how. Never mind. I just figured out how to remove it.
Yeah, you got it. What's your plan?
Okay.
Who's first? Which direction? Where do you go?
I agree.
Like
Let's
you
take
wanted
out
to lead, right?
the.
Oh, what?
Let's take out the forge.
Oh. Who's going first? Does it have to be me?
You don't have to go first.
I think Itzel expressed going first, but
Yes.
okay.
And we're cool with going into the forge.
Yes.
Okay.
Why is it so bright in here all of a sudden?
Someone turn the lights on.
Someone open the door to the north.
I still not put any of these gems in my fucking pocket.
I will quietly try and open the door here.
Okay.
Though how successful that will be.
Give me a thievery check.
Alrighty, blind.
You will know the result, so it's okay. Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
You can quietly open the door, creaking it open slowly before making your way in. Scuttling inside,
All right.
there's a door to the north, a door to there. You can clearly hear the forge as you hear the...
I'll crack open the door to the north real quick, see what we're dealing with.
Give me another thievery check.
I believe.
Please. Please, you can do it.
You open it,
13.
and you hope that nobody heard it. You try to time it with the sounds of the forge.
Alright.
Away from the sounds of the forge, you head into a dirty pot-panned and knife-filled grimy kitchen. The pantry stands open, with a cloud of flies surrounding a spoiled food that is surrounding
Ugh.
it.
I'll take a quick search around while we're here.
Perfect, okay.
Same.
You take a look, and with the food, across the way where there is a bit of rotted meat, underneath it you can see that there is a grime-covered piece of parchment on the crusty countertop.
Okay, I'll try and clear it away as best I can and read it.
Yeah, you kind of. I'm assuming you are using your fingers, or are you using like a tool?
Are there any like ungrime-covered like utensils?
There's a rolling pin. It's somewhat. There's one hand of it.
I'll very carefully try and use one handle of this rolling pin to clear away the gunk.
Okay, you roll it in and out, and then you kind of use it to one of the handles to kind of push it off. It's a list. It's a list of food, distance, travel time, supplies, documents rations, and kilometers, people, and a sketch at the bottom of it of some hills. It's vague. If you wish to roll me a society check, you can. Or a survival.
Let me see. May I roll survival?
I'll
Yeah, you can roll survival. If you need aid, you can ask anybody else trained in survival to give you bonus.
Yes, I would. Someone give me a hand.
Survival I don't have. Society I do have.
Mhm.
So someone in
I'm better
trained in
with-
survival.
I got your back.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
Okay, good.
You
I was
both,
gonna say.
I believe, can attempt in case one of you fails. It just doesn't stack.
Mm.
So, Corinne, if you want to help Mist, you can.
Oh, what? No,
Oh,
I'm keeping an eye on her back. I'm not.
Okay.
I mean, it's
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's
No, I was saying that Mist wanted to help. Okay, Corinne, you're rolling. That is a success, Corinne, and therefore you give a +1 to Itzel. Itzel, that'll be a 20, which is a critical success because of the +1.
Excellent. Thank you, Corin.
Mist, as you listen, you do hear the sound of someone moving through the clinic.
Okay.
Do you want to close this door?
I would like to close this door.
Okay, they aren't close enough for you to need to roll. Oh,
Oh.
no. Actually, you would because you're
Yeah.
close to the forge.
I wanna,
Okay,
I wanna close it quietly. Yeah.
done deal.
Cool. Excellent.
Closed in a tight space.
Mm.
You
this
wait
is like
as there's clanging and movement. Itzel and Corin, there is a sickening realization. It documents people, lists, plans, and you see the foothills that you recognize. Osprey Cove's northern hills. A path to make it up without being seen. And a small force of either soldiers or war. This is a war plan for Osprey Cove.
I guess.
Mr. Corey, I knew it. Those hobgoblins are trying to attack us.
Yeah, well, shit. What have we ever done to them? Oh well. We'll have to take this with us to show to our elder.
Happy to stash it in my notebook if needed.
Yeah, if you could, Phaedra, thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll hand it over to Phaedra, and we can continue onto the forge.
Sick.
It's gonna be rough.
Right,
Can I listen into this door to the north really quick? See if I can hear what's behind it? Or if there's anything's going on?
No, give me a
Just out of
perception check.
curiosity.
Yeah. You hear nothing back there but you knew that there was people there before. You get the feeling that it's some sort of hallway to go to other rooms.
Gotcha.
Alright, Itzel? Or Halish? Halish, you want to go in?
I was gonna let Itzel do it, but they stepped away, so I will try the thievery on the door.
Go for it. Okay. You try to time it, Halish. But when you go to open it, there's no hit. There's the shh. And you're very clearly heard as you open the door in timing with it. And you step in, I assume?
Yeah.
Alright.
All you gotta say is, oops. I didn't.
You turn the way into a large forge. With a forge and anvil that, mark the room as the smith's keepy on this door behind you. There are several weapons that line the walls, and they fill a nearby weapon rack in here. Against the northern wall, a cot and a pile of grimy clothes mark what has been turned into a makeshift quarters that you've kind of walked into. This place has been turned into a smith and a room, and there's another door to the south to exit. And hanging above the forge is a beautiful blue steel greatsword. A man sits with a molten hammer in hand that he has pushed into the fires of the forge. He has long, sweaty hair and equally sweaty skin, a beard that is unkempt, and the human, as he turns towards you as you enter, has these dark brown eyes that look sagged, tired. His armor is vaguely unkept. The smallest bits of rust reach at the very bottoms of them. But overall, it's well kept. And he has Damascus steel hammers on his hip, around a whole belt, and a molten one in his hand as he turns towards you. He sees you, and he sees you now. Halish, as he grabs the molten hammer, he looks like he's either going to throw it at you, but he pauses it for a second. A molten hammer would really hurt, but he looks at you, and he seems to be looking at your symbol in your chest. What do you do?
Halish says, "Praise to Gorham."
Do you make any salute or any,
Yeah, he does the secret handshake salute.
Okay. Do you brandish your greatsword at all? Oh, I guess it's in your hand,
yes.
right?
Yes.
I believe that the Gorham kind of pose is to put your sword into the ground, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. You kind of, I assume, put the weapon downwards, and rather instead of going into a combat pose, you instead do a show of faith to Gorham. Give me a Gorham lore check with a +5.
That's a big bonus. Yay.
Oof. 24. Okay. You see he looks at you. He grabs the hammer and he stares before he brings the hammer up to his chest, clutching it close. Before he simply pushes it against the steel, where it smolders just a little bit against the side. I didn't think I thought everyone here had gone mad.
I'm from outside. I would like to step further into the room, if that's okay.
By all means, he doesn't seem like... He looks beyond you. Are there more?
I have some friends to help.
Gonna
Show
gingerly
yourselves.
scoop my way on it here.
An elf. You're far from home.
Killing me.
Where are the rest of you?
I think kids are still AFK.
Oh, miss, that's you then.
I did a very poor job here.
Okay, you're gonna keep it. You're keeping watch.
I have because they were just on the other side of the
good.
hall.
It's good. It's good.
Oh,
it's good.
what?
It's
Now-
good. You're good. You're good.
Now
It
I'm
is I,
trapped.
Core.
Now I'm trapped. Now I'm trapped.
He grabs the weapon.
Oh, easy, blacksmith.
He kind of looks you up and down. Itzel, is this your time to head in? I assume you're watching the back?
Yep.
Okay. You can make your way into the forge.
Thank you.
He looks at you all as you enter. Any more?
Of us? No. Well,
There's
except for our
one
elder.
hallway up there.
Aw. That big.
Itzel, just so you know, Mist hasn't shown themselves yet.
Oh, okay.
No,
Well,
it's
I
fine.
mean-
I'll keep an eye on the door.
Okay.
Maybe
Just tell 'em
come
why we're
into
here.
the blacksmith. We don't want to lie to the blacksmith for our new friend that we just made.
It's not lying. They're people.
He looks around quizzically, and he puts the hammer back into the forge, into the coals. What are you doing here? You
We're
shouldn't
looking
be
for
here.
we're looking for our elder. She was taken in here as a guest, quote unquote. And as I'm sure you can imagine, we've seen some pretty horrendous stuff here. We want to make sure she's okay.
I would hardly know. I haven't really left this room since it happened.
What happened?
He looks into the forge and up towards his sword. It was a week ago. A Thessalonian man, Maitramar. He arrived claiming to be a merchant from Zinedgersil. He spoke with our lord, Ragnulf, the entire night. But when they emerged at dawn, they gathered us all in that worship hall. They spoke of bringing war to Osprey Cove, subjugating the other settlements on this isle, and forging an alliance with Zinedgersil itself. But at the end, Lord Ragnulf spoke of a sickness among our own ranks. Claimed that his new friend, Maitramar, he'd brought him away to expose that sickness. He pulled out this bottle. He took it right on his sword. It filled the hall with a foul stench and air. Several of my kin, they doubled over. Pain. It's like their skin, it was rusting. And Lord Ragnulf, he ordered those of us that didn't succumb, who didn't double over, to them down as blasphemous as heretics. I didn't obey. I was not mindless, but many of the others, they obeyed. It was an awful battle. I was the only one who survived, who didn't follow. And they only kept me alive because of my skills. They want me to work their metal. They no longer worship the Lord in Iron. They seek glory in the rust instead. Matromar, Lord Ragnolf, they've gone below the rusted door below. They've closed it tight in their wake. But they left behind an awful creature. The one in the porcelain mask in a red robe. A split-faced monster. It stays here to keep my kin in mind. You, Oramite, save Lord Ragnolf. He knows not what he's done. I don't think anyone does.
It will be judged in combat.
You would take him, our lord, in battle.
If he does not surrender, yes.
Very well. I know not if he's joined this cult of rust. But if you mean to take him on, he will not fall easy. He grabs his tongs from the forge, molten as they are, and he reaches up above it, and he will clasp the blue steel greatsword. And he'll bring it down. My masterpiece.
Does it have a name?
Why would it have a name? It's a sword.
What? Because all great swords have a name.
Names can be exploited.
I would, if you would name it. I suggest something that would bring down rust. It is made of cold iron, a magical substance. I know not if it will be useful to you, but it will not fall easily. Not to that rust. Take it.
Alish takes up the sword.
Okay. I will put it in your inventory, and you may name it as you wish.
Yeah, you just have to name it.
Now, you said you came in here looking for someone.
Yeah, we're looking for our elder.
Your elder. Here. If they were brought in here by any of my folk, they likely find themselves within the dungeons. I have the key to this secure storage down below to access my minerals. Take it. Who would take the key?
I'll take it. If no one else wants it.
Okay. Instantly hands you the key to what he has called the secure storage.
Awesome.
He looks at you all. I wish you all the aid in your fight.
We appreciate the info that you gave us. We'll do our best to at least rescue our elder. Maybe that's of some comfort to you.
You'll nod. It is. And with that,
All right.
and the information you've been given, a cold iron greatsword in your hand, Tilish, marked with the symbol of Gorum. Under this makeshift room for this man, but you don't even know the name of it, I believe.
No, didn't ask.
We'll go to our 15-minute break so you guys can discuss what you want to do as the temple is on high alert. And you've learned a bit of what's happened here. Sound good? I hear no objections. All right. I'll see everybody in 15 when we come back. Oh, that's a good name. Stainless. All right.
Oh, yeah, that one's. Oh man, Corn's a little jealous, just a little.
All right. I'll see you guys in 15. I'll meet you guys on the stream.
All right.
And we're back. Okay. Let us continue. Sorry, I like the horrible ambience coming. Like returning into you.
Ah, the rusty nails. Excellent.
Yeah.
I'm not
Um,
rusty.
Yeah, so you guys sit in the room with the large forged in iron that marks this room as the keep smithy. You see the several lines of weapons on the rack that are beside you. You can see that there is the cot and a pile of grimy clothes that mark this man's makeshift quarters in the door to the north and south. You have the smithy here, who holds hammers and his anvil and his tired, weathered appearance. He's covered in sweat, his eyes are drooping with sags under them, and you can see a bit of hope that has returned to his eyes as he has lifted up this weapon. A masterpiece, as not many know the secrets of working cold iron. And he holds to you the dark blue-gray steel weapon, well, iron weapon. And he gives it to you. You have to help Lord Ragnulf and this stranger Matramar. Have you a plan?
Nothing concrete. We've just been trying to find Elder Orderly by trying to find the dungeons.
Dungeons. They're in the clinic.
Oh, okay then.
But I warn you, I assume it will be guarded. If Vanda has something to guard, it would be there. If they're on high alert, she might move to it. And worse, she might be drawn from anywhere that you go.
You have a point. Do you have any proposals?
If you need to know any of the layout of this keep, I have lived here almost all my life. Beyond
I
that,
see.
I beg of you to help my lord and to put an end to the sickness.
We'll do our best. We can't have them declaring war on, well, not just Osprey Cove, but everywhere. Do you know why your lord would agree to such a plan?
I don't. But he spoke with Matramar all night.
Do you guys want to speak, or do you want me to continue doing it?
There is a couple things I would like to interject about, but it's not related to what you guys are currently speaking about. So if you want to finish your current conversation, I am happy to wait.
I'm pretty much finished. You go for it.
Okay. What's up?
Oh, he was going to remark quick before you get, it's so you kind of take a moment. He says,
Okay.
"A fine craft you have there. Who made that?"
My mother did. She dropped me and, she dropped me off at Osprey Cove when I was very young, and then she returned on my birthday to deliver this about a year ago, and I haven't seen her since.
Incredible. She must be a powerful engineer. Perhaps from Zunidrasil itself.
Zunidrasil?
Yes, that is the place this new Thessalonians are from. It is hard to explain. Zunidrasil, if I recall correctly, is where one of the Rune Lords has returned to. I know not of their machinations. They have not disturbed this coast. I thought perhaps they were merely tourists looking for that Rusthenge. It appears I'm mistaken.
What do you know about that Rusthenge? If anything.
I know little of it, but it is old, useless. There are tunnels, they say, that go below the earth here, from Stoneholm, but I have never been introduced to such things. The Rusthenge itself, it's scrap. It can hardly be broken, not even used. I believe that the newcomers, they had interest in it, but they kept themselves quite private. It is from, well, that time. Does not bode well, but I know not what such a landmark of scrap could be useful for. It is just a myriad of jagged spikes, made of rusted metal.
Let's see. You said that time?
It is old. Millennia old. I imagine as old as the Rune Lords. Before they went under. If you believe those rumors.
Let's see. I'm actually not sure how to say. I'm sorry. I'm not sure how to say this like in a character kind of way.
Yeah.
Can Phaedrith bring up their like? They probably wouldn't say who it was from or why, but they wanted to make that mapping quest happen.
Oh, yeah.
Would they be able to like kind of sit with him and just, I don't know, sketch out what he knows? Or how would that work? I'm not
Yeah, if
quite
you
sure.
wanted to ask him of a lay of the land, knowing half the battle, he 100% understands. Like, knowing where to go here will be entirely useful, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay.
he warns you. I know not what dangers lie here now. They do not let me out of the forge. But I can show you. And he will begin sketching out a floor plan of Stoneholm.
Let's go. Thank you very much for your kindness.
Yeah. Oh, you're saying that to him. I apologize.
Both.
He gives you a nod and he says, "This fortress was built in a long ago time, but the upper pieces of it, they are newer. It was not designed to be so high up on the cliffs. leaves us vulnerable. I have brought up this concern to put more defenses on the roof, but they have not listened to me. Lord Ragnarov has been busy with training, bringing in new devotees to Gorum. And then this happened. And everything changed.
See, thank you for the information. And one more thing. Phaedrus will pull that porcelain mask out of their bag. Do you know anything about this? You mentioned a porcelain mask earlier.
He recoils upon seeing it, as it stares up at him with a smile. Yes. The monster. He was with Maitre Mar. Like a advisor, I thought. Some mysterious robed person from Zinidrsil. But every once in a while I'd hear sounds from him. He would sit there. He wouldn't reveal his hands, his anything, just a robe. And his face. I'd hear like licking tongue. It all changed when we stood up against Maitre Mar. We stood up against Lord Ragnar. We stood up against those that would strike us down as blasphemers. He showed itself then. It is a monster through and through. Eyes sunken, jagged limbs, a mouth that splits at the chin, a tongue whipped. I know not what that creature is, but I watched my friends have their heads wrapped around its jaws, and their faces licked, sliced off. It is deadly proficient with its claws, its mouth, and its halberd. Do not trust this creature or anyone in a red robe.
Duly noted. Phaedrus will absolutely be like writing down this description as he's telling them about it.
Would you like to recall knowledge to see if you know what that is?
I would like to, yes.
Yeah, that's something you can absolutely do. Anybody that wants to listen to that description and roll a recall knowledge can.
I'd like to try.
Okay. I didn't have to like target him or anything when I clicked the button.
Nothing, no.
Okay, good.
Anyone can try. There's nothing that's, necessarily inherently wrong with trying. And if anybody rolls low,
Someone's
would they
trying to
like to
find
hero
it.
point? It's in basic action macro.
Yes, if I roll low, I would like to hero point it.
Okay. Miss, would you like to roll a perception check for me? Thank you. If you want to hero point that, you're more than welcome to. But keep that at 11. All right.
Is it not rolling for you guys?
No, it rolled. It rolled. It's just all secret.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. It didn't even like pop up with anything. So
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So what it
Alrighty.
does behind my screen, to give you guys kind of a clear picture, is it rolls Arcana, Crafting, Medicine, Nature, Occultism, Religion, Society, and whatever lores you guys have, like
Oh my god.
to me. It rolls one number and tells me your bonuses to all of those and tells me what it would be, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Phaedrus,
Yes.
you recognize the description. Aklo, the language within the porcelain mask. A split face. It's enjoyment of getting up close and personal. I will give you a description of what the creature is before I will allow you to ask me one question about its stat block. Okay?
Okay.
You hear them speaking of Zinidrsil, But then you realize the Rune Lords, the ancient wizards. Yes, you know this. See, each of the Rune Lords embraced and embodied one of 7 things, as there are only 7 of the Rune Lords. The 7 sins. They were known to each embody the 7 sins. It is said that together they worked to create a new type of creature, and the spawn that they created, known as Sin Spawn, have plagued Galarion ever since, even to this day from thousands of years ago. It is said that they are used or created through techniques in flesh warping that have evolved into the more modern flesh warping practices. It wasn't long, however, before each of the Rune Lords were creating their own Sin Spawn. They bear only a vague resemblance to the humanoids whose flesh they are formed from. Sin Spawn are generally horrifically emaciated and have unnaturally long arms and digitigrade legs. They each are a trio of stubby taloned digits on the hands and feet. Veins bulge across their bodies in sanguine patterns that suspiciously resemble twisted runes, and their flesh is pale and hairless. Their heads are elongated, bearing slits for noses, and their disturbing lower jaws split at the half, at the chin, revealing pedipalps that end and a, long, lolling tongue. They usually stand 6.5 feet tall, yet curiously they weigh light compared to people their size.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on which sin they're formed from, their appearance, however, has distinct changes. What would you like to know about this sin spawn, or a sin spawn? I'll give you some examples.
Yes, please. Thank you. That was going to be my next question.
You can ask me, does it have any immunities? Does it have any weaknesses? Resistances? What's its highest? What's its lowest save? What is one active ability that it has? What's one passive ability that it has? What is the most prominent deadly feature of the creature? These sorts of things are all things you may ask me.
Oof.
Pretty cool, though, huh?
No, that's fucking sick. I like that. I guess it would be prudent to ask what weaknesses it has, if any.
Okay. Sin Spawn are horrible amalgamations of flesh-warping magic from a primitive time when the Rune Lords were around. They were created with magic that has been lost, and they're made from humanoid flesh. The Rune Lords don't leave any room for weaknesses. They are not weak to anything.
Oh, feels bad, man. I wasted my question.
That's not a waste at all.
No, that's so typical. I should have known better. It's okay.
You actually know, I will say, this isn't me, like, copying on or anything like that. Let me remind you. The reason I went to you is because there was a critical success. You do get a second question with a critical success.
Let's go! Okay. I am going to ask you guys as the party, do you have input on what my next question should be? I would very much like your input.
Weakest save.
Yes, that would be helpful.
Weakest save? Like what it,
Yeah,
What's
like
its
fort
least
reflex will.
best save? Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll ask that.
Its weakest save. is will.
Oh, let's go. I am so back.
However,
Oh.
sin spawns were created as beings of emotion and the mind. You would know that they have a particular fortitude across all their saves against mental effects.
Okay.
If you remember at the beginning, whenever I said your character would likely know of this creature because it's sort of your anti.
Oh, man.
Cool as fuck.
Okay. No, yeah, that's sick. All right. Awesome. Thank you for the information.
Would you like me to give you a normal like sin spawn art so that helps, or do you like just the imagination of what you've got in your head is better?
No, I would like to see the art if possible, if it wouldn't take away from our current experience too much.
I will privately send you art of a normal sin spawn. This does not reflect the one that you're fighting, nor does it help you against what you're going up against.
Understood.
This is one that I cannot say which it is aligned to, but this is a sin spawn.
See that filler?
You don't know which of the 7 sins, though.
Okay. Makes sense. Surprisingly tame for what I had in my brain meat. Alright, cool. For the sake of keeping things going, that was all I had to ask our new friend.
Sure. Mist, at the time that this is all, because that was all in the blink of an eye, you're thinking of it, you know this. I assume you relay this to the party? Phaedra?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, you said mist.
Sorry,
so-
I wanted to say that quick. So everyone in the party knows the information. Mist, as you're thinking, waiting, listening, you do hear something. It's sooner or closer to you than you hope that it would, as it seems they got closer than you wish.
Yeah.
But you begin to hear the sound of metallic armor.
Okay.
It is
Yeah,
coming from the north, not from the
Oh.
door you're listening from.
If it's coming towards us, I'll warn the party.
Yes, but if the door to your north is open, they will see you if you are not.
Yeah, I
keeping-
know. I don't. I say someone's coming.
Okay,
I don't have an option. I'm trapped here because we didn't close the door.
that's okay. All right, you voice, and Itzel and Alish and everyone, you hear Mist's voice that someone's coming.
Can we get out through here?
He looks to the south. Yes, go. It's probably her.
All right, I usher everyone out of here.
Okay.
But, what about mist?
Oh, is
Alish
Miss
gestures
staying
for Mist to follow.
Well, the door's open. If mist crosses, they'll see her.
Hmm.
Oh.
Oh.
I had an idea, but
Oh,
you're just gonna walk up and close it like he's not gonna stop you.
that's hilarious. Good try, Poggins.
I like it.
Okay,
Good
okay.
try.
I figured if I just did this and
You move up to the door. Mist. You hear the door through the kitchen beginning to open. What do you do? You want to stay in
I don't
stealth,
know.
or do you want to move?
What's happening right now?
So this door over here.
Explain
To
to
the
me.
north?
Situation.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's
this
someone
one.
coming from the north.
Yep.
And I thought this was the kitchen. Oh no, that's the kitchen.
Yes, that's the kitchen.
Oh,
That's-
This is where they eat the food.
Yeah, this is the worshipping hall, right? So
Oh, okay.
this door, it sounds like someone's coming, and they're about to open the door from the hallway north into the kitchen. Now the door's open here. You heard it early. If you want to give me a thievery check, you can quickly close this door to buy yourself some time to get past. Halish has begun to move up to help you in case, you are not able to succeed.
Uh-huh.
People begin to flee to the south through the passageways. What would you like to do?
Alrighty then. Well, I don't know if they're in the room yet, so yeah, I'll just try and sneak by.
Okay, you wanna sneak by?
Yeah.
All right, stealth. You want to give me a hero point, or are
well.
you gonna risk it?
Well, everyone's already left me, so I'll
Hel-
just
hello?
hero point.
Okay. Halish is on the right
Hey,
beside you.
that's good.
There you go.
Woohoo.
I'm
Okay.
also not leaving.
Oh, cool. Phaedrith is also here. Halish, you see Mist quietly, and bouncing around can move. Halish, I assume you're going to leave too, knowing that Mist is going to leave?
Yes.
Okay. You both back up, and Mist, quick as you can, I'm actually going to let you also catch something. Okay?
Okay. Sweet.
As you move by, you see the door open. Do not worry. They will not see you, even though your token's there. You're just, huddling around the corner.
That's okay.
As you watch Vanda, as well as a small entourage of rusted acolytes moving behind with her. There is multiple people coming through. I assume you move
Okay.
on?
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right, both of you guys are going to want to move quick if you guys are wanting to get out of here
Mhm.
before Vanda approaches.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'll tip my hat to the gentleman.
Yep, you see he looks at you all and gives you a nod. They will not know. And he will ping in perfect timing Mist for you to close the door if you want to.
Oh, okay. Do I have to make another debrief for
No,
that? Or?
no, he'll help you with that
He's
one.
got pretty good. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Then.
Nice.
Cool.
What a nice guy.
You hear "Frick me" before you guys continue to move.
Can I check this barrel of arrows real quick? Because I found a special arrow on the ones before.
Yeah,
Looking
for
for
sure.
anything out of the ordinary.
Yep. Quickly on your way past, you're gonna take a pop in the head, pop your head in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take a pop and get shot in the head. I'm like, no.
Poof. Yeah. You see in there 50 arrows to replenish with and a short bow. But no specialty arrows in this one.
Okay, then move on.
Okay.
I'll notice that I take one arrow. There's only 49 arrows.
All right. You see the West Guard station here and a rack filled with long spears. Corin, are you spending any time here as you hear a conversation within the forge continue?
I step in, I turn to Mr. Corey, and it's a dead end. I have to go up the steps.
Pardon, could you repeat that?
Dead end. Go up the steps.
Right.
Instead.
All right.
What's this building out here as we sneak by?
You see the stables.
That might be where that person's goat is. All right, just making a mental note of that.
Perfect. You keep
going.
your eye out and ears up, and you guys continue to move on. You guys twist and make your way upwards, and whether you guys find it humorous or not, you guys can hear Vanda is trying to have a conversation with the smith while he continues smithing. And I will bring you guys upstairs. Sound good?
Mhm.
Yep.
Just like, what? Sorry, I can't hear you with a ting. Did you say that again? Ting?
Okay. You guys have to forgive me. Your tokens are already on the second floor, so I'm just moving you guys over. Where you guys find yourself at is an outdoor space. You actually are outside once you get here, and you see it's constructed entirely of stone on a crenulated wall facing outward. There's a singular door to the north, and then the hatch that you guys came from, as the two methods through.
Sounds like you only have one way
I
to go then.
think we should try to get downstairs now, because he said that Vanda usually guards the entrance to downstairs, and she's currently talking to him. Now might be a good time if we can get over there. We could sneak back down and go further down. I think that's alternate goal, right?
Huh?
I agree.
Oh, but they were being ballistic. Oh, that's Vaga War. Never mind.
All right. You do see the stables roof down there, by the way, Mist. I'm not sure if you can see it.
Yeah, I do see it.
Perfect. The trough is empty.
Hey, wait. At that door.
Oh, maybe they don't have any animals.
All right, you guys have entered into a room with 5 sets of double bunk beds that mark this room as a barracks. On the northern wall is a small set of cabinets and a simple standing rack for scrolls. Yes, scrolls. There are footlockers that sit in between the beds as well.
Did we do a quick switch of this room before we head down?
Sure, quick, Bravo.
Okay. You can do a
Got
quick...
dibs on any cool swords.
All right. You guys can see that this room, in particular, has been clearly used recently. You even can find one of the small cloaks that is clearly a replacement for Sister Vanda. As you guys begin to look around, I assume you guys are each going to go through the footlockers, right? And look through the shelves?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Okay.
Together you can find quite a few things. For one, there is clothing both ordinary and clothing for cold weather in here. There is, strangely enough, within the nestled piece where you can see Sister Vanda's cloak, a strange wolf fang that glimmers. And Phaedrith, you sense magic from it.
Ooh.
Well, you sense magic in the area, but it's the only thing you've seen.
It's not in coat number 43, are you sure?
Yeah, exactly. The scroll racks, as you begin to kind of pick through them, I think that would be probably Halish, or Corinne. You begin to see that there are many pages, many parchments. Some of them are incompleted, some of them are completed, but there is a pair of scrolls that sit with their seals on, which means that they are finished. If you would like to claim them, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll tuck them.
All right, who would like to take the wolf fang from Vanda's?
I would like to, since...
Okay.
Unless it's just, I'm not sure.
I will toss it into your character sheet. Now you're going to see this. It just popped in. It's called Unusual Object.
Okay.
Do you see it? If you can spend 10 minutes, you can make a roll to identify what it does. Cool, huh?
I don't think we can spend 10 minutes right now, but yeah.
Not right now, but you have it.
Okay, cool.
There is, between the 5 of them, also pouches of silver coins. If you guys want to take those, let me know. And who wants to take the scrolls?
I'd take either one or both, depending on what Corin wants.
Yeah, I mean, I can take one of them. Depends if I know how to use it. I might, maybe.
All right. I will say, as you pop them open, you read through the various descriptions of them, and they both have spells inscribed within. Healing magic inscribed within. One of them is a scroll of restoration, which is of the divine, occult, and primal, not arcane. The other is cleanse affliction, which is of divine, occult, and primal, not arcane. Sorry.
Nope. I can't use these for Halish. Pass them over to him real quick.
Okay. There you are. And then the money I'm going to put with Itzel, because Itzel looks like you're rifling around.
Yes, thank you.
All right. Itzel, you find 87 silver.
Hot damn!
Money bags over here.
Now, Mist, I have a job for you. You were standing near the door, right? Making sure nobody's coming.
Yeah, I was listening to make sure no one's coming up the trapdoor following us, yeah.
Without a perception check needed, you hear voices through this door. You get the feeling that someone's on the next door here. I want to ask, since you can see that there's a clear window.
Oh.
How would you like to cover it, or in a way make it so that it, the people, if they look behind, won't see your party?
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I'll take my spear. I'll twist it around in this bed sheet here, and I'll hold it over this thing like a curtain.
I won't even
If
make
I
you roll for
noticed.
that. That's very funny.
Yeah, and I
Ingenuity.
have reach too, so I could get it
Yeah.
from here, I guess, and
And-
then just like
And
slide it
walk.
over.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Awesome. I will get
Here,
you. to
here
make
you go.
me- I will
There
get
you
you.
go.
Oh, look at that. Thank you.
It's terrible. Okay, we'll roll.
I will get you to make me a perception check, not for that, but for the listening in for the other door. See if you can tell
okay.
what the situation is down there, huh?
All right. Oh.
Okay. 14. You can hear the conversation going quite sternly, and it ends very quickly.
Stop banging.
And you hear the sound of Sister Vanda's yelling go the other direction.
Oh shoot! We got time, y'all. Gotta keep going.
By the time that you guys are done searching in here, which doesn't take long at all, it seems like she has moved somewhere else downstairs.
All right, let's keep going then.
Right.
Vanta's on the move again. She's right below us.
Okay.
You
We'll
hear...
Oh,
not run into her.
I see people trying to move. Don't worry, I'll let you move.
Thank you.
Boof. Boof. You two move here. As people begin to move into the other room, I'm gonna help you guys out. Here and here.
Thank you.
As you guys are moving. And Corin, you come to the stairs. And someone turns it.
Yeah.
As you look down,
Unfortunate.
you see a woman full clad in plate armor, with a great sword in hand, because she's ready for combat, looking up and gives you literally this look.
She can't swing that thing in here. It's too big.
Yeah, it's going through the wall into the dueling balcony on my screen.
Yeah, I see that. That's really funny. Yeah, that's what made me think of this.
She looks at you. How'd you get in here?
That's none of your business.
Can I ask you the same thing? No.
She says, then to business. And she will bring her hands up to her lips and whistle. And we'll roll initiative.
Oh no.
Listen, that's not even fair.
Hey, it's more XP, guys.
True.
Since we're playing
Oh,
XP,
always think on the bright side.
I'm only thinking about like all the XP we're missing, not interacting with things and just sneaking around everywhere. When you're,
All right, Mist, your turn.
I don't like all these little dice.
oh sorry.
Oh my goodness, you rolled
Yeah.
over me.
Oh darn, I wasn't ready. Okay.
I'm gonna hero porn it.
Yeah?
You're an initiative.
Oh, Corin, no.
Oh gosh.
Okay, perfect.
Unfort.
All right, let's bring us over to some combat music, huh?
Yeah, Silent Hill ain't so silent anymore.
Yeah.
All right, Mist, you're the first to act. Sensing that Vanda's movements are going to bring her upstairs or somewhere around, you can hear her moving up, and you can act as she turns the corner. She's speaking to Corin. What do you do?
Oh my gosh. I want to try and reason with her, but I don't. I'm just not good at that. I don't have any charisma skills. So, we're just going to. I still want to say it though. Even though I'm not gonna attempt to,
Diplomacy. Or Yeah.
change their attitude or the like. I just gonna look at us become in your temple. You must see that this is madness. And then I'm just gonna help us help you. Gosh, I got nothing.
Okay. Do you let her respond? If you spend an action, I'll let her respond.
Yeah, I'll spend an action.
Okay.
I can't really do anything from this distance anyway.
She'll look at you. She squints. She holds on to her blade, and as you look at her, You see she's holding onto the greatsword, and it is clean. And she holds it closer to her chest. Very close to the symbol of Gorham, which is still there. Her eye kind of flickers to the stairs and down towards the clinic. Then she looks up at you. Battle will decide. She then keeps her weapon and puts it downwards. And she gestures towards the ballista. If you want to sense motive her, you can.
Yeah. Let me do another action. I'll sense motive just to see if I'm picking up the vibes. That's perception. Yeah, so I'm good at that. That's good.
Yeah.
Yay.
Unsure of the
Evil eyes
situation, you see in her eyes the shred of remorse for what's
Yeah,
happened.
there's something there. Yeah, there's something there. Yeah. Okay.
And
You want to backstab her with the blast?
in particular, you can see that she is showing remorse and not meaning you all in the eye, and you get the feeling it involves your interaction previous. She then turns her eye towards the ballista and gestures. She will not fight you unless you fight her. And she is proclaiming to prove your way and that this is wrong by defeating the other Gormite acolytes.
Ah, I see. Okay, yeah. We get rid of the bad guys. We can talk about it, like the other.
Oh.
That's what she's
All right.
saying to you.
Oh, and the other guys are on the ballistas. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
So yeah. Okay. I don't know how to convey that all in the party with my last action, but I'll do my best. She will not fight us if we help them get rid of the corruption. To the ballista, quickly. Well, no, I'll keep it my whole turn if you want. I don't mind.
Sure. Itzel. You hold on to your weapon, I
Alrighty.
assume. What do you want to do?
Yes. Okay. So, just to understand correctly, Miss is directing us to the ballista.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
Oh.
saw there were some dudes hanging out down there, and they were messed up like those other guys, like the
Okay.
zombie guys.
All right. Itzel will open this door then.
That is
Fling
an
it open.
action. Now, I'm so
Okey-dokey.
sorry, because you have to stride to here. Spend
Oh,
an action
yeah.
to open the door.
Wait, can I? No, I can't. I
Ain't
can't
that a
pause
bitch?
to. Yeah, that's.
Charge.
Yeah, I can't sudden charge, open the door, and then continue charging, can I?
No, but you can bait
Oh.
them.
Charge through the door.
You could bait them and then close the door. You got plenty of options here, but if you want
make a funny face and then close the door, yeah.
to,
Yeah, well,
you can't get within melee of them, but you can get into a spot that will keep your allies alive. Because if they try to rush past you, they'll take the attack opportunity. You'll get a strike. Or the
yeah,
reactive
I'll do
strike.
that then.
All right. That's your 3 actions. Go there, you open up the door, or kick it open. I guess, well, big fucking chair hits the door, right? One of its legs.
Yep.
All right. As the door kind of brings up, scuttles towards it, and boom, hits it with a push. The door flings open, and the acolytes look over in surprise. They have their weapons ready. They will move forward towards you. This one's just going to move here, using an action, and then it will swing at you twice. The first thing it's going to do, though, is it's going to attempt to trip you. Knock you over. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right.
Hopefully this will go as badly as the first time.
11?
Nope, that's a failure.
Perfect. All right, they bring their sickle down and they try to wrap it around one of the hooks and to trip you. And as it hits one of the legs and they pull, you hear their arms strain and their armor kind of crackle a bit. He brings up the sickle and just tries to slash you instead. Something cool is that does count for their map. So that did count as an attack. But they rolled an 18.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, your shield isn't raised, is it? So that'll be an 18.
No.
That'll do 5 damage as they slash
5.
into your shoulder. All right.
Ouchies.
Phaedrith.
Yahoo! Alright, I would love to help Itzel out here. Can I? that would be 10 if I'm moving through mist, right?
Yep. And then so it'll be 15 by the time you're through.
15.
30.
I'm sorry, poison the way. So many.
It's okay. Very thin hallways for some reason. Really, they should look at that. And then, is this like a whole or open like
It's a
doorway,
big double door.
or how does this?
One big double
Okay,
door.
perfect.
That's open.
Perfect, which I assume is open because I can see them. So, let's see here. Let's see here. I am gonna target this fella on the right here and try and take some of the pressure off of Itzel to do everything. Well, bam.
Thank you.
Attempt to daze.
Yeah, you got what, like 120-foot range? You're fine. Go for it.
Yeah, I can stand at like the other side of the castle and be bueno.
Okay.
I
And it's this guy right here?
think I did what I need to do, right? Yes.
Yep, it's my turn, yep. 8.
No, sir.
Is this amped or no? Make sure to click off.
It is amped, yes.
Perfect, roll damage.
I rolled the damage, and then I think I just do that, and then kerbam.
Yep, so 6 damage, and the amp will go through. The amp is going to make them have a weakness 1 to mental damage, and a -1 to all will saves.
Yippee!
I wish there was a thing I could drag on for that effect. Let me see if I can find it here.
The weakness applies before daze deals damage, by the way.
Oh, so they take an extra
It
1
does say
damage.
that.
So let me reverse that. Give them weakness.
Interesting.
Weakness mental.
I was pretty sick to check out psychic at some point. It's neat.
It isn't it cool?
I freaking love it.
All right, so he should have weakness 1. No. 1 mental. Boop. So now whenever I prompt the damage, it deals 7.
Nice.
Look at that, 7 damage.
Okay, and then that's my turn.
Perfect. And he's got a -1 to all will saves, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Vanda's gonna stare you all down. She'll not take any actions except ready an attack if someone comes within melee. Hullish.
Halish nods at Vanda
Mm-hmm.
and then strides to here. And then does a threatening approach.
Ooh.
Yes, this is your ability as a Uruxi, right?
Yep, a frilled Uruxi.
All right, you frill out your frills, and you walk towards them. That's a problem. Give them a
Frills a go.
Give me a demoralize. Now, really cool thing. Their will saves -1 because of what happened with the I am today's. So they are easier to demoralize for Hilish.
Reroll that.
Yeah, give me a will save.
Hey.
All right, that's a success. They are frightened 1 as their mind is addled by Phaedrith and
Frightened 2.
frightened 2. What the
Threatening
hell?
approach. Frightened 2.
That's terrifying. Literally. All right, so they've got a -2 to all of their AC attacks to hit and saves. Okay. All right, what's next?
That's all 3 of my actions.
All right, sounds good. Corin, what do you got?
How could you? Planning attacks? Siding with hobgoblins?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Demoralize. Okay, I'm
And
glad you failed. 'cause
I
he's
ready
giving
in
up so-
action.
In case she
If
comes
she
up.
tries to get past me or stand in front of me, I will
Oh.
disarm her.
How to disarm her? Okay. How honorable of you, Corin. All right, perfect. Sounds good to me. All right, this acolyte here is going to approach. And they're going to go for Itzel as well. Going to go for a trip first, as you two are blocking the way. That's going to be a failure, and then they're going to swing at you, Itzel.
Man, playing Pathfinder on Forge is good. Ooh,
Yeah.
just.
All right, 17 will hit you. And they'll deal 7 damage as they hook another sickle into your
Ouch.
shoulder and run it down your stomach. All right. That's going to run it to top of the round. Missed.
All right. Quick as a gazelle.
Go
I'm gonna
for
run
it.
over here. All right. Oh darn! It's just far enough away.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. No, it's like I was gonna just like use one moment to get into a flank behind him, but I don't think I can reach now.
I would allow you to open the door with your halberd.
Okay.
So, like,
That was the question I was gonna ask because I would have to take one hand off my spear because it's a free action to change grip unless you
Yes.
change it. Okay. Well, when you just stride anyway, so we'll stride.
so
One action.
one action to open the door from a distance. It's not
Okay.
locked, and you can kind of crack
That
it
wasn't
open.
locked. Oh, okay then. Yeah. All right, and then third action, we will run up behind him. So we'll stride again. So 1, 2. All right, excellent.
Get that
ooh.
flank.
Yeah, is it like a spike? Spiky,
That's a
rusted?
great. It's not spiky and rusted. You can see that it's a spot for people up here to shoot their crossbows down at people going through the main entrance.
Okay. Does it straining at all because of these big boys?
It is not. It's
Okay, I
all-
was worried that we're all fall through.
I will
Alright.
mess with you. Unless Halish or Itzel wants to pile drive someone through it, I won't risk the grate being destroyed just
Okay.
yet.
Okay, so yes, give flank to fighter.
Okay.
That is Pathfinder way, and they're going next. All right, so yeah, I'll come around, surprise them, come around the corner, brandish my spear, and that's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, alright. Sounds good to me. Itzel, you've been given a flank on this acolyte right here.
Excellent. I will try and take advantage of that.
Sounds good. See, this is where Pathfinder starts feeling like you're actually a party working together, huh?
Whoa, that's crazy. We aren't just some separate guys.
Critical hit.
Thanks to the flank. That's a critical
Is
hit.
it? I think they just crit.
I think
by
that.
this.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Yeah, no. That's a critical hit by plus like 13. So crazy. 10 damage.
Yeah, just 10.
They're still up. You want to take another strike? Their AC is lower thanks to mist.
I will. I'll go for it.
All right, there you go. 17 will also hit. Perfect.
Hey.
With 2 slashes, you're able to deal 21 damage, slashing through its chest and driving your blade down deep before kicking it off. Your little chair.
And I will raise my... Oh, pardon. Sorry.
Oh, apologize. I'm trying to play around with your chair legs. They're very funny to me. Scuttling, stepping people's toes.
Step on his toe.
Yeah.
With your
Yeah.
grab leg, and then punch him.
Twist his
Anyway.
dick up.
Whoa.
All right, hits the ground dead on the
Oh, you
ground.
got
I
him.
want to do that.
Nice.
Got one more action
Alrighty.
in you.
Raise my steel shield.
Nice. Sounds good. Okay. This one on his own, but desperate will continue to fight. He is going to go for the big fucking frilled lizard that just ran up towards him. That scared them. He doesn't know what's going on with his brain though, because he's being mind meddled with.
Yeah, this poor guy.
That's a miss.
Good.
That's a miss.
Good.
It only gets worse.
That's a
critical
miss.
hit.
Oh no.
Critical
he's
miss because
drunk.
the frightened. And he will sit there. End his turn, he'll lose one of the frightened stacks. And Phaedra, that's you.
Rust has
Fight those
abandoned you.
demons. All right, my turn. Yippee! Alright.
Was the rest worth it, sir?
I don't think so. To be honest, I don't really. It seems
Oh, sorry.
Oh, what the fuck?
Sorry.
Why are you slamming doors in my face?
I'm
Stop
sorry.
it. And I really don't want to do the same song and dance, but really, if it works, right?
Honestly,
So,
wholeheartedly, Daze is your strongest ability as a silent whisper.
It is. It is. I don't have any.
And it's really cool.
It's so cool. I don't have any ampy poos left though, so it's just gonna be a normie
Well,
one.
A reminder is that your Daze is stronger no matter what than normal Daze. In fact, it can stun.
Yeah, it sure can.
If they critically fail, rather than normal Daze's abilities.
Yup.
They rolled a 22. They rolled super high. So go ahead and roll
Womp womp.
damage. They take half.
Pew. Oh.
One
Well.
damage.
Oh boy.
Still. Oh no, he's weak to mental.
Oh, 2 damage. Yippee!
Is he? How long is he weak to mental for?
It does not really specify.
Until the end of its next turn. Okay, so it is not weak to mental anymore because it ended its turn, right?
Got it. So
I
1
will.
damage.
1 damage. Done deal.
And then I think I have 1 action left, so I'm gonna do a single force barrage.
Oh, all right. Get him.
Just 1. I think I just do 1. There we go. Pew.
5 damage. That nearly kills him as you send a blast into his chest. All right, his rusted armor is
go.
sundered. He is not dead yet, though. All right, Vanda stares you down. Alish, what do you do with the last one?
Push him really hard.
No words needed.
And for the damage,
All right, how do you want to do this?
chop off his legs.
Oh! Perfect. All right, you bring up the greatsword, you wheel it around, you bring it downwards to the ground and swing upwards. You chop through one of the armor, which gives immediately thanks to its rust. Through the other, cleave through bone as you've done 1,000 times. And as you swing all the way through and up towards the hip, he smacks into the ground, destroyed and dead. And Vanda stares at you all. You're that woman's helpers from Osprey Cove.
That's right.
What do you do with her?
Her eye kind of turns at that. Why are you here? Why?
This is a rescue mission.
You're here for her?
I'm
Of
also
course,
here
she's our elder. Oh, pardon.
to cleanse this temple.
And a goat.
The goat, yes.
Your finest goat.
I did as I was directed by my lord. I gave her to who is in charge here. I worry for her safety. I did much the same. You see, she blushes a bit in shame here as she goes a bit pale. We took her prisoner, and I gave her to Azomi.
Is that your boss?
It's the creature in the red robes. I know that Azomi took her to the basement, but I am forbidden to enter by Azomi. I ask, as I see one of you still hold on to the steel in their heart, please, Mercy. I will fight to my death if I must. But if you would spare me, I wish. And she turns her eyes. I wish to return to my faith.
Well, you clearly feel the guilt and remorse for what you've done. That in itself is deserving of a second chance.
You're not a hobgoblin, so I'd feel bad killing you.
None of my men are hobgoblin, they're human.
Huh. Sure.
Yes.
But their armor was so...
Are there any more of those things wandering around up here?
My people.
The acolytes?
They were once
That turned to the
Goramites
rest?
like me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say things.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
She shakes her head. We killed the ones who did not turn. We cut them down. We even, for those that got sick, locked them away. Gave them to a zombie for whatever its purposes are. I'm ashamed of what I've done.
So, you don't know about the battle plans?
I know of this. I know of our plans for war. At first, I agreed with Lord Ragnulf. He is a man of war. He is our chosen of Gorham above all. What I see now in his eyes was not the shine of sword steel and greatness, battle. It was madness. You have a Goramite among you, do you not? I ask for you to grant me mercy or battle.
Do you surrender?
I do. As she approaches. Tall
Very
and
well.
broad, as you are.
Great swords clipping through the walls.
Do you do anything for her? Are you going to try to help her in some way with her faith?
Yeah.
How do you think you do that as you see small bits of rust around her armor, clinging, crawling up towards it?
Who probably asks to duel her in a sparring match.
Ooh. She'll nod. Very well. I will lend you my sword. And with yours and mine, we will sever the rust from my blade and sharpen our blades upon each other.
Yes.
She gestures to the dueling platform
You doing this now? Oh.
as she stomps
my.
forward, pushing past you, Corin, like you were a small child. If you allow her to.
Oh, yep.
Okay. She will move to the other side. And step into the sand pit.
Did Vanda say there were any other more acolytes on the
She
up
said
here?
they're all dead in Stoneholm.
They're all dead. Okay.
Corn
Maybe
comes
we
over
can go. Maybe we can go get that goat while they figure out their thing.
Whisper over to Haywish. Hey, Haywish, you might want to Oh wait, you already took that potion. Oh man. Oh, good luck.
So for those of you that are there and watches these two begin to perform ritual combat on the dueling platform, she will begin to step forward. And as the two of them go to duel, this is not a fight in the traditional sense. This is a duel of Goramites. It is a dance, if you will. It is a show of worship. It is not a 6-second round battle. It is not a battle against armor. It is the clang of steel and practice. This, conveniently, I'm pushing up my glasses, will take 10 minutes if anyone wishes to spend 10 minutes.
Wow, that's
Holy shit.
crazy. That's exactly the amount of time I need to heal myself. That's
Ah,
wild.
Yeah. Let's
Same
heal up
here.
and
Get my focus
refocus.
points
Yeah.
back. Yeah.
If you guys want to witness it, you
Wow.
can. Mist, if you're not feeling like you need to spend that time, if you do want to go move around and collect things, you can.
Yeah, that sounds good.
With the temple.
Well, I'm not trying to steal from their whole like religions. Not stealing their money.
Only what you can carry.
Yeah.
No rolls necessary. But Vanda, Sister Vanda, will face you in ritual combat. It is a fight and a dance that with each slash you see sand like rust fall from her armor, from her cloak, from her sword, down into the grains. Hellish, is there anything that you're doing during the combat? I'm curious. Like, are you expressing this in any way as you clash with her magical blade?
Taking focus to strike the parts that are weakest in the armor to help shed the rust.
Perfect. Okay. By slash and steel, and by combat and war. You fight, you retreat, you fight again, round after round together. There is no winner in this, as there is no winning on the dueling platform. Not in a true show of Goramite faith. There is just battle. Itzel, did you roll your treat wounds?
Yes, I did. I got a 16.
So do you see a thing that says apply treat wounds immunity? Click that.
Ah, thank you.
All right, so what that does is that'll track an hour in game time
Excellent.
For
Thank
you.
you.
because you're immune to it until then. All right. I apologize. I'm going to ask everybody to do the same thing in a second here.
Ready?
One moment. Okay, now place that treat immunity on the both of you. If it isn't already there. Because I forgot to turn the hour ahead,
Ah,
so I already overrode it. Actually, I can do it. Hold on. Perfect. Okay. Phaedrith, you're going to refocus, correct?
Yes.
Alright, you gather back both your focus points, but you cannot regain your magic. Your first rank spell.
Okay.
It's gone for the day.
Okay.
You need
Okay.
to take a night's rest to get that done. Alright. And then Mist. What would you like to do during the 10 minutes?
I would take 10 minutes. I want to go open up the gates and like tell like the people like what's happening, but I think we should probably go do that together before we head down to the thing.
You want to leave Sonome? Is what you're saying?
No, because that would take longer than 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll just look around for stuff and then suggest that we go let oh gosh, I can't remember her name. Let's Elsie? Is that her name?
Elsie, yes.
Yes.
Elsie. Oh, I got it. All right, yeah. And we can go like tell the people like Iron Harbor with like what's going on.
Okay. You want to express to do that. Sounds good.
Yeah.
I can tell you what's in the other rooms downstairs because there are only storage rooms and basically armor prepping rooms that are safe.
Okay.
Also, do you tell the smithy what's going on? Because there's nobody in the main floor
Yeah.
nor second floor now.
Yeah, we've convinced Vanda to stand down, or we're gonna go try and save Lord Ragnolf and our elder. Oh, maybe he can go tell the people what's going on. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he expresses a want as he comes up with you and sees the battle, and you see he almost looks taken aback and surprised to see Vanda renouncing it, fighting, and it steals his resolve. He turns towards you and nods and says, "It's been so long since I've left. I will. Vanda,
The rest.
tell them what you did to the sailors. Show all of your sin." And turns to you, miss. You're gonna say something?
There's still time. We can fix this. It's already begun.
Very well. Did you need me to do anything else? Just tell the people.
I'm trying to remember what else his quest was. Was it she had a goat? No, it wasn't called a goat. I'm sorry, I keep calling it a goat. It had a cool name.
Thornram.
Thornram. Ask me if he has a Thornram on the premises.
I do. It's sick.
I think it belongs to Elsie.
Would you like me to bring her here so she can medicate it?
That sounds wonderful. Yes.
That would be excellent.
There you go. And then she could take it out.
Very well. I'm sure she will not move it yet. If you wish to go see her.
And then Hellish also has the cookie to give to them for treating of sickness.
Oh.
Do you toss it over to Trigvi?
During ritual battle. Oh, wait. Oh, what? Time out. Cookies. All right, let's go. Keep going.
He just speaks about it. It's his backpack they left on the floor.
Okay. Phaedra, do you want to grab that for Trigvi?
Yes. How?
Oh, no worries. You can just say that you've done it. Like it's all out
Okay.
of game stuff right now, or like out of like map
Okay.
stuff. He'll take it and
Yeah.
he'll say, "Thank you, all of you. I was beginning to worry I'd never see the light of the sun again." He will head downstairs to leave Stonehome.
Perhaps you think better of your neighbors. Anyway.
All right. The 10 minutes pass, and it comes to an end. You do one last slash, and Halish, as there is a slash that happens, and you are sent backwards from Vanda, before you can retaliate, you feel... You have a tail, correct?
Yes.
Your tail kind of brushes into it, and you hear a gemstone flow from the sand and ping, land up onto the stone itself, as though there are markings here. There's blood in the sand. People were killed in here. She will not move forward on you. Instead, she looks over at it with a bit of horror, and then closes her eyes, and braces herself for your final attack on her. Do you spare her, or do you kill her?
Bear.
Okay. How do you spare her?
Yeah.
Do you bring the blade up, or
He
what?
takes the sword and he does the Gorham salute of placing the blade down into the ground.
Very well. You place the sword downwards and into the sand, and she stares in dismay. She looks down towards her armor, her sword, which now has cuts, but you've cut apart every part that had grown stained. The rust has fallen into the sand here, and she lets out a small smile before it turns again to shame. The New Thessalonians. Metramar. They had sailors. They came from the sea. They're not affiliated with their entourage. The 3 sailors, they sent their captain and 2 others here. They said that Maitremar was supposed to leave the day after they arrived. That he was late, that they were waiting to return the ship home to Zinidricel. We captured the captain and his 2 sailors. We brought them here, to this platform. A Zomi. It came out. It looked over them. It mocked them. The sailors, they surrendered. They pleaded to just return to their ship to sail away. The Zomi ate them, piece by piece, neck down. And we watched. And I felt the shine leave my armor. I have regretted my choices. And we used their heads as target practice. This cannot go on any longer. That creature was a monster. I was blind when it fought beside me. If you will have me, even after what I've done, I will go with you into the basement. I will cut down that monster beside you if you'll have me.
Yes.
She looks to the rest of you as well, gauging your comfortability.
As long as you start. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Itzel will nod solemnly. If Hallish says it's okay, then that's okay with me.
Mist.
So, just chuff and be like, you stop feeling so sorry for yourself and start fixing the problem.
She nods. Phaedrith?
Phaedrith is just sort of recording the events as they go down, but will nod curtly after remembering their last interaction with Vanda. Just, glad you're on our side now.
She nods. If your elder's down there, I will help you retrieve her. But I know not what Uzomi did with her. And she looks to you, Corin, seemingly unsure if you will understand what has been done.
I'm still thinking about those guys in the armor.
Yep. That makes sense. Then let us not delay. That creature's plans continue every second. Have you treated your wounds?
Yes.
Let us face this creature. And together.
Before leaving
Oh,
the balcony, Hallish picks up the gem that flew out.
okay. You see from a broken blade in its hilt, one of the Goramites, who was cut down here, maybe retreated here, or his body was tossed here. It has a crystal embedded into the hilt. You recognize these. They are potency crystals. You can affix them to your sword, and as a free action once they've been affixed, it becomes double damage and +1 for that one strike. And the crystal will dim afterwards.
How long does it take to affix?
Darby? 10 minutes, right?
20 minutes. 10 minutes, yes, 10 minutes.
Knowing this, Alish will hand it over to Itzel.
Oh. Thank you. What is this?
Potency crystal.
Ah, what does it do?
Here we go.
Thanks, Mike.
I heard they can make your strikes even more ferocious.
Potent
than
strike
they already
once.
have been.
So, I'll zoom out a game here for a second because this is a new rule system. So, weapons and armor are very interesting in Pathfinder. There is a lot of customization that comes with them. One of them is these consumable talismans. Talismans, you take 10 minutes, you affix them to an armor piece, weapon, or item, and then they have an activation cost. If you look at the potency crystal, it has a free action. It takes nothing to use it, right? It just happens on your turn whenever you say it happens. Which it says, you make an attack with the weapon, but you haven't rolled yet. Before you roll, you say you're turning on the crystal. It will glow, flow into your weapon, and become a striking weapon, which does double damage, and give a +1 to hit. Pretty good, huh? Once it's used, it becomes inactive and destroyed. Talismans and magical things are basically one-time buffs that you can do during your combats. And you can gather them, add them. There's quite a bit of them. You can buy them for 4 gold. They're pretty powerful and pretty cool. There are talismans all across Pathfinder 2e for weapons, armor, and items alike. All right. It will take 10 minutes for you to fix it to your sword, which you don't have at the moment.
Oh, pardon?
It'll take 10 minutes to fix it to the sword, which I assume you won't do right now.
No.
Okay. All right. Phaedrith, do you spend any more time up here?
Nope, think I'm good.
All right. And you head downstairs.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh.
It's all
I'm gonna
good.
get used to that at some point.
Get used to what? I won't bring you guys down to the first floor because it is as it is. But in the clinic, there was that door you guys saw, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
The one we walked past?
Yes. Vanda cracks it open, and you can see a staircase descending into the basement below. I assume you follow him?
Yep.
Onward to victory.
Okay.
Can't lose. Hellish has Stainless. I have Goblin Slayer.
Thank you for naming your sword. There are no goblins in this place, though.
Adventure.
All right. But together, you descend into the basement. Vanda offers to be frontline if you let her, but if you don't, she understands.
I'm fine with letting her so that I can take up the rear to make sure we aren't come up upon.
Oh, I don't know. She just joined us? I don't know if I trust her.
Well, if that's the case, then I'll take it.
You're gonna have to deal with it, Corin. We need to save the elder.
Oh, you're right. You're right, miss.
Okay. Vanda leads down to the basement. The dark stairwell leads into an all-stone underground. There are columns throughout the room that support to keep structure overhead. Casks and wooden crates line the north and south walls, and a single iron door exits to the east. But you see, there is a large hole that has recently been broken in the western wall, leading to a naturally occurring cave. There are sticky smears of blood that lead towards this tunnel. But that is not the most curious thing that is down here. For as you enter down within, you hear meow. And
Oh.
sitting
Oh.
is a cat.
Oh,
Look at him. He's battle-hardened.
Wait, is this on the stairs, or have we entered into the basement?
I will show you. On the basement. In the
Oh.
basement. Sitting
Oh,
on one of the
okay.
crates. Alright. Let me bring you all down there.
I ain't buying it.
Alright. It is a calico. And I brought you guys over. Doop. Vanda steps into the room, confused. Looking around.
Oh, there's more than one cat.
There's a tunnel.
Tunnel.
I'm gonna
I mean, wouldn't Vander already
I'm gonna
know there
point
was
my
a tunnel?
short bow at the cat. How does it react?
There's 3 cats.
You said you're pointing your short bow at it?
I'm pointing my short bow at the cat, and I knock an arrow. How does it react?
no.
I wanna.
Give me a sense motive.
No,
Give me a sense motive. Give me a sense
there's
motive.
no way. Yeah, sense motive. That's what I want. Sorry.
Yeah. Give me a sense motive. Give me a sense motive.
Piece of no. There's no way. There's 3 cats there.
All right. While you're sense motiving, I'm curious how everyone else is acting as you guys move up.
I don't think that Itzel is. I think that Itzel is well, she's not chilling, but she's not suspicious of the cats at the moment.
Okay.
Can I let the cat closest to me kind of like sniff my hand, see if I can pet it? I want to pet it.
Yeah. You kind of move up and do so. Is there anybody who's doing the search action as they come down here?
Oh, actually, I would like to.
Well, I mean, if you're distracted by the cats, you're distracted by the cats.
Okay, yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
Totally fine. Halish, what about you?
Yeah, searching.
Okay. Halish, as you move through here, you can see there is a shadowed, robed figure who is simply leaning behind this pillar. You can see that they're resting on it quite casually. You can only get their shadow in the light that you guys have down here. But they are hiding right there, seemingly using the darkness to keep hidden. As for you, Mist, the cats accept pets and sniff, but there is something off about them. They're watching the party very closely, and they seem to be eyeing up anyone wounded.
Shoot the cat.
What the f-
You want to go for it? Or do you not trust them?
I do not trust them.
Okay.
I am really sorry if you're a really big fan of cats.
But we're not in Bloodlords yet.
Okay. As Phaedrith moves a hand and Itzel, you move to interact with the cat. An arrow is let loose, unless Phaedrith, you wish to stop it, but it seems Mist is clearly on edge with the cats.
Nah, whatever. Actions meet consequences.
Okay. An arrow is loosed, and you hear from one of the cats as its neck begins to snap into pieces. A long vein-like tongue protrudes out of the cat's mouth. Its eyes turn into a slothing skin and hair, and as it begins to move forward to use Phaedrith as some sort of shield, or Neil, or Itzel, or anyone, we will roll initiative as a disgusting creature shows its face.
Look at that.
Oh my god.
Still fairly cute. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'll still pet it.
Yeah.
I don't normally jump the gun like
God
that. But
damn it.
when
You
he showed when he showed me that art was suspicious. Look at that cat. That cat's up to something.
Uh-huh.
That's a cat
Always
of
look like
Gorum.
they're up to something.
And we
That's a
just
warrior
learned about
cat.
like we learned about the weird demons that guy was telling us about, the blacksmith.
I mean, you are fair. I think that you were.
You got it. You sense
You
your
had the
motives.
correct instinct.
You
Yeah.
sense your motives. You could tell that they were eyeing up the weakest people. Like you were fair to shoot them. I understand. And they were using an innocent form to make it happen.
Bruh, I just wanted to pet a cat before we started fighting demons. Come on now.
All right.
That cat's named Shadowclaw.
Okay, we're gonna roll initiative.
Uh-oh. Lots of
Uh-oh.
eyes.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Look
no.
at those fuckers' initiative.
Oh no, they're all next to each other. That's bad.
It was so fast.
These things happen. It's been nice knowing you guys.
Mhm. All right. Man, this is gonna be fun. I didn't
If
realize
it's
that
between me and Corin as a tie, I will let Corin go first.
I think you guys get to choose, right? Darby, what's the ruling there?
Players can choose essentially via delay. If you tie with an enemy always goes first.
Mm-hmm.
Sick nasty.
All right. Let's see. What do we want to use here? Yeah, that should be fine. Let's do it. And I'll move that initiative thing whenever I start it. Ta-da. Now, there is a plus here, so I'll get to it in a second. For acting as soon as you did. All right. As an arrow is let loose towards it, the creature is let out horrible, hissing groans. Their skin sloughs off their flesh as a mound of what can only be described as saliva-covered skin, making up an entire muscular structure, flops as its back legs transform into a tail, its front legs hold strong. Its ears perk up, its eyes turn red, and it smiles as its tongue turns into a vein-like tongue. Excitedly, it opens up its jaws and begins to move forward. These creatures do, however, need to spend that first action on their turn to transform back into this shape. Okay? Alright.
Alrighty.
Nice.
The first thing it's gonna do is it's gonna look at you, Mist, look at the party, and they're gonna cast Fear.
Oh.
At third
Heard
rank
that.
to target 5 creatures.
I heard that's the bad one.
Oh man, how do I multi-target? Let's find out.
Shift.
Shift, okay.
Shift. Shift.
Shift or control.
I thought it was. Oh no, it's hold shift and then T on them while you're hovering over them. You just click T.
Thank you. And it's going for you guys, not Vanda. Cast. Alright, I need everyone targeted to roll me a will save. As its
Alrighty.
neck undulates, and it tries to plant deep, guttural, unknown primal fears in your body.
Is there a thing to click on, or we just roll safe?
There's a thing that popped up, did it not? Or did I roll?
I didn't see it.
Oh,
I didn't
there
see
you go.
it.
How about now? How about now?
Yes.
Hey, cool.
Is that right? Targeted? I'm sorry, I missed it.
I hit 5 people
Or-
at once. Yeah, it hit everybody, including you. These guys seem to be able to target. the
I'm
entire
gonna hero point that.
target. Go for it.
Just like.
You right click it, and then you will see reroll using a hero point. Yeah.
Lamau.
Success.
Okay, thank God.
All right.
Yippee. +6, by the way. Jesus Christ.
All right. Itzel, you're entirely unaffected by the fear that is planted within you. Corinne, you will succeed. So everyone that succeeds, I'm going to go through and get you all. But everyone that succeeds is going to feel something wrong. A dread fill your stomachs, and you're on edge about what could be around you. You're all frightened one. Let me get that onto each of you. Oh, Itzel, sorry.
It's okay.
All right. That was
I
it.
got scared for a second.
It's 2 actions on its turn. This one transforms in front of you, Corinne, letting out a grotesque tongue, and it is going to open up its jaws and go to bite you. Okay. That's a 14, which will miss. It is then going to try to bite at you again. How's a 20?
20 would hit me.
Yeah. For 12 damage, 8 slashing,
Oof.
4 spirit.
Youch.
Ouch. I'll have you apply it since you're self-rolling.
Oh my god, am I still self-rolling? I'm so sorry.
You're good.
Here we go. 1 and 2. And then we had the damage. Thank you. Alright, there's the spirits. Alright, click that. There you go. As it bites onto you, you feel as its vein-like tongue latches on, it sticks it onto your skin. You all watch as it spectrally burrows in without needing to pierce the skin and goes into Corin's veins. And you'd watch as his blood begins to run black as soon as this thing touches him. This one over here is also going to use one action to transform and then bite at Halish. Uh-oh.
For the noise.
Critical hit.
That's not what you want.
That's
14
Oof.
damage.
Alish is down.
Okay. It bites down and it bites down hard. And as you smack into the ground, it is going to use its last action to grab you while you are down, to hold you tight and kill you. Okay. The rule is the list is described its entry. Okay. Athletics. Is having a problem? Apologize. There it goes. 14. Does 14 meet your fortitude DC?
Fortitude DC while unconscious is 16.
All right. It is unable to grab a hold of you. Okay. That will go to. That's through all of them. Corinne, what do you do?
Demons! I will.
I thought he was gonna be like, man, these cats look really weird.
It's time. Dispel strike.
Yeah. Good call.
Alright, so here's the roll for that.
Okay, which spell are you using?
Attack roll. Ignition.
Ignition. All right, you line your blade with flames and swing.
Alright, let's last 0 point that.
Last year point, go for it.
Another 3.
Okay. Okay.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Fear. Okay. We got a single action. I will flash strike.
Flash strike! Teleporting. Well, dodge roll. But you go for Isabel. So that's a miss.
Oh no. That's it.
All right.
Oh boy.
Phaedra,
Hi.
bad kitties.
Bad kitties. I still
can
want
still-
to pet them though.
You can still pet it. There's still time.
I don't know. I don't think they want me to do that anymore. So the first thing I'm gonna do is calculate threats because I just saw Hellish get absolutely chewed on like a chew toy, and that's not great. And then what's up?
So what you want to do? You see effect, calculate threats, drag that onto your token.
Yeah. Okay. I
Watch.
was just gonna.
Yep.
Never mind.
Boom.
I don't have permission though.
No, it gave it. It'll
It says
pop
I
the-
do not have permission to upload files.
It will say that, but it does it. It's basically asking me to do it for you, and then backdoor in the system, I do it for you automatically. So you should have seen that that blue triangle's on you now. Your AC has been increased, and it's applying all the stuff from calculate threats now.
Mhm.
There you go. What's next?
Okay. Next thing is I'm gonna target this far kitty cat over there, and I'm gonna try and amp daze the shit out of it.
Yeah, let's go.
Try being the keyword.
All
Ooh.
right. There's a will save on our dear little kitty. Well, kitty, quote unquote.
I'm sorry, kitty cat.
17. So it's going to be a damage. It's taking half.
Okay, roll damage, kerpow.
Take 2.
Not the one I want. And that is my tone.
Sounds good. You hear a clacking of teeth and jaws as a figure begins to move from around the pillars. The creature doesn't have his mask, and thus you see it for its whole form as
Oh.
it begins to walk out. It leans on the side of the pillar to stare at you all with a disorienting, disgusting smile.
Oh, that guy looks cool.
Here's his full art.
I like him.
Owie,
I always his
owie.
teeth are 2 different colors though. They do different.
Dear Sister Vanda, you were told not to come down here.
She grips her sword. He looks around to the rest of you.
I want to taste each of you just a little longer.
And you watch as it begins to revel in your suffering. As it focuses. But it does draw a horrifying halberd from behind the column that it grips with its 3-pronged claw. Hellish!
Clarification for Halish. When he goes to dying, he would get moved in front of what knocked him unconscious.
Yeah, right.
So
Okay.
not my turn yet.
I believe right there. Yeah, okay. Sorry about that. Goes to Itzel. I'm gonna go through everyone's turns. I apologize. This might be loud. Itzel.
Okay. Let's. So, it's only fighters, and I assume like very rarely do creatures have it, or like as in reactive strike.
Reactive strike is like if a creature seems particularly martially capable, you should be worried about it, or very perceptive. Most creatures, I would say 80% of the creatures within the game cannot reactive strike.
I see. Okay, in that case then, I'll just move. If you're cool with that, Phaedrus, I might leave that guy to you so I can put up a front here.
By all means.
I will target this little like pit bull looking kitty cat.
You call that a dog?
That's a pit bull looking kitty cat.
It's
very
a pretty
dog-like.
pit bull looking kitty cat. It's pretty dog-like.
All right, that's it. What you got?
Sick. Let's do that. And I will raise my shield.
A slash. Powerfully dangerous attacks on the mind, and their jaws doing a lot of damage. Despite that, though, you notice something. They're particularly squishy. You slash through their body, and the mounds and lumps of pus, sacks of blood explode as you do so. You sever down, and you find no bones in their body. As they begin to bleed, it is already bloodied from one strike and the daze.
God damn.
All right. Raising the shield. Missed. What do you got?
Okay, so we were already kind of set for this turn, I think. We will hunt prey, as this is a monster. Oh wait, if I do this and then do this, maybe that does something. Yes, there we go. And we're gonna shoot it twice, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so and I'm feared, so -1. That's already taken. That's already applied.
It will, yeah.
Okay.
Good shot. 23.
All right. Oh, damage. Pretty good.
Ooh, and then any precision or no?
No, I don't. Do I get that? No, I don't think I'm a rogue. Is that? I don't even know. Sorry, hold on. Punch prey. No, I just get to. I get to flurry, so I get.
Oh,
I
cool.
get less. I guess less penalty for attacking the same thing that I'm hunting. So in this case, I get a less penalty on my next shot.
Oh, awesome. Go for it.
I'll take 2 shots at him. As far as I understand it. Which is here again. Okay. And then map. Sorry, hold on.
Now,
Feats.
it-
Oh, this is not an agile weapon, yeah. I need a short bow, is it? So it won't give me the bonus, I forgot. Oh,
that's weird.
no, I think that's fair.
Okay.
Doing it from range. Right? Hold on. Flurry. Your multiple attack money against your 100 praise. Second. Oh no, it is still minus. It's just I get an extra minus for it being an agile, but it's not. But my map should only be 3. How do I?
Oh, your map should only be -3 rather than.
Yeah, sorry.
-2.
Here you go. Sorry, I'm just reading it, not
That's
telling
okay.
you. So go. Yeah.
I wonder if there's a way for me to make a macro for that. But you can add a +2 bonus to the attack for now. We'll fix
Yeah,
that after
okay.
the session.
We can just
Yeah. Oh,
also
okay.
one anyways.
No,
Oh,
no
well.
worries. All right.
Alright.
That's sure.
Yeah.
All right. Vanda looks over towards Halish and Corinne and towards you, Itzel, and she says, "Oh, there's the abomination." She looks about and she seems to be worried on where to go and what to do. She has nowhere to face Azomi. Azomi doesn't seem to be moving into combat yet. Is instead taking in your pain. She's looking around for direction. If you wish to give her any, this is the time.
Unless you guys think this would be a waste, is it possible for her to like stabilize her leash, or is it Is there something else that
Um,
she should do?
Stabilizing is not a wise thing at all to do if you're not trained, because you could make it
I
worse.
see.
Right?
Okay.
Also, unless I think you have the battle medicines feat specifically, it takes 10 minutes.
It does.
Mm,
Yeah.
She seems
Alright,
to
well,
be
maybe I
equipping
can
her
use that.
great sword. She also need to drop it and all that. She looks like she's looking for a fight. Where she's wondering where she should
Okay.
take the fight.
If it's at all possible, maybe she should try taking out the one at the bottom here so that Halish isn't, like, attacked any further, because it seems pretty intent on killing him, but that might just be me.
That's fair.
What do you think? I thought, Corinne, you were making pings?
No, that works. That's fine.
Okay. She is going to try to get to there then. So she's gonna move here into there. And then you'll hear,
Phew.
and as she moves here, you hear a whipping sound as the giant halberd is thrown, and Azomi will use its reactive strike on Van with its reach weapon.
Ugh.
How much
Hitting her
health
for
does she
none.
have?
Oh, that's Azomi. There we go.
Oh wow, he takes 9 damage. Crazy.
Vanna takes 9, and she is injured. It doesn't seem to be just under a third of her health. As she moves by, she ignores the pain and rushes towards this little creature. She's going to bring up her greatsword on that one stride, and she's going to slash at this creature. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. With her
Beautiful.
magical
Double.
greatsword, she will bring down a 10 damage swing. Well done, alright. It lets out a hiss as it is sundered by the massive blade. She'll then bring it down again on him, which will miss. Top of the round. The creatures will throb and flow, their tongues elongating to try to get out and reach for any living creature to begin to ingest whatever they can from them and display their pain. Now, we started 10 or 15 minutes late. Do you guys want one more round? Or do you guys think this is a good point to stop?
One more round.
One more
Yeah,
round.
one more round.
Real quick, we lose. Do we lose frightened one at the end of our turn though, or is that like
Yes.
a magic? Because it's magic, it keeps going.
No, you lose your frightened one at the end of your turn. Yes.
Okay. All right, cool. Oh, and I figured out I need to hit a checkbox as the top of my actions for hunt to prey thing.
Oh,
To
perfect.
get
Okay.
paid bonus. Yeah, so we're good. Like,
All right. Halish, you cool for one more round, or are you tired?
Yeah, let's go.
Sounds good. All right, this one is going to look over towards Phaedron.
Boy,
And
remember the time that I pet you?
do you have your hand outreached?
No, not anymore.
Aww. Okay. It puts out its little paw. I say paw. It's enticing. Do you want to? Do you give it? Do you give it? It's like begging. I assume you ignore it. Oh.
Yep, he's
Thank you,
gone.
Discord. All right, so
Yeah.
it puts out its tail and paw like enticingly. Like, come on.
Oh
Dude.
god.
I ain't so bad when you get to know me. Come on.
I thought we had a
Hey,
bond.
you walked down into my basement. You know.
Phaedrus will very quickly give him a little pat on the top of it.
Okay. You slap it like a car salesman. Quickly.
Oh, what?
I'm just kidding. Just patting it.
That's so mean.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, just a little
You
pat.
pat it,
Yeah,
and
just a
as
little
your
pat.
hand touches its head, do you speak diabolic?
I speak a lot of languages. Hold on.
Do you speak Chthonian?
Oh god, it looks like I had some languages taken away actually, but yes, I do speak Chthonian.
Okay. You are given in its thought and you are displayed through its actual telepathy. It gives you a display of your own body with its tongue down your eyeballs and eating you dry. Like it's your blood being drained from your body and it just eating you. And it looks at you.
I'm gonna roll my eyes at it, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, okay, and you're changed, buddy.
And then
What do you think of that?
it is going to cast mirror image as it begins to
Sure.
duplicate
Oh my
itself.
Oh
no.
boy.
Many cats.
More cats.
All right, so there's illusory versions of it kind of moving about itself. Look at that.
Oh, that's trippy.
Whoa.
And you cannot keep track of which one's the
Wow.
real one. Any attack that you would chance has a random chance of just missing.
Nice.
So that's
Love
its
that.
two actions to cast, and it's going to bite you, the last one.
Well, that's fucking rude. After all the good times that we had.
17.
Ouch. Sure does.
8 damage. 7 piercing.
Fucking rude.
1 spirit. As it latches onto you and begins to horribly maim your flesh and veins. All right, Halish.
Different than mine.
What do I do?
Um,
I think it's a recovery check.
Bill?
recovery check, which is on your.
Check.
Yep. Okay, you reduce your dying value by 1, so you are stabilized. You are
Just
still.
good for now, but not in the
You
fight.
are now wounded 1 and unconscious, I believe. Correct?
Correct.
There you go. All right, that's your turn, Halish. Sorry, champ.
No problem.
All right, this one over here is going to go for Itzel. But first, it's going to use 2 actions and cast Fear on everyone in the room again.
No.
All right, everybody that is a part of the party, roll me a will save.
Is it at? Do I have to be able? I can't see it. Is it? I'm targeting
Oh,
it or no?
oh, good call, good call. This one can't see
I
you.
was just coming down the stairs.
It's
Can I
go-
hero point that?
It'll, if you've still got one, yeah. It's going to target Vanda then instead of you.
Okay.
I do. I don't remember.
On your
You
sheet,
used
it's
what?
tracking them. So if you click up on your sheet, you'll see Phaedrith by your name and then hero points. If there's any of them
Ooh.
filled, then you should.
The thing is that I don't think I've actually been like manually adding them whenever we added one.
Oh, you get 2 at the start of a session to mark. So if,
Okay, have I used 2? I don't remember.
I think you've only used 1 so far.
Yeah, you've only
Okay.
used 1.
So yeah, you've got 1
Okay.
more. You can tick 1 more and then spend it.
I got it.
Heck yeah, Vanda. Redemption arc.
Oh, thank God.
All right. So if you succeeded, go ahead and go up there and drag that frightened 1 onto your tokens. If you failed, take the frightened 2.
I just submitted an ID die for.
Oh. Corin, if you
Corin.
want to use an ID die that was given to you, you can roll a d4 if you want to try to get through that. With the 13 that you have, or do you want to hold on to it?
I'll hold on to it.
All right, sounds good. Looks like everyone did. Itzel, do you want to drag onto yourself?
Oh, yes, thank you. Sorry.
If you succeed, you still get frightened against these guys.
Yes.
So
I forgot about that.
take that frightened
There
1.
we are.
Yeah. All right. Pretty cool that you guys can do it manually, huh?
I did. Yes.
All right. And then has 1 more action. It's gonna bite you. I love these little guys. They look so cool. Yummy.
What?
Youch.
Do you want to use up your reaction to shield block?
Yes.
Okay.
How do I do that? Let me...
You see the You see the block button.
Oh, I see.
So take
Yeah,
the block
toggle-
button and then
Yeah,
hit damage.
toggle it on and then hit damage.
There you go. It automatically does it for you.
Hmm.
So your shield absorbs 5 of the damage, but 4 hits the shield and 4 hits you. Pretty cool, huh?
That is pretty cool.
All right. That's its turn. All right, this one down here just got absolutely bodied by Vanda, so it's going to turn around on that. It's going to attack. It's actually going to cast Mirror Image first. And then it will bite. missing. Alright. Latching onto some of the armor but not able to get hold, it will flail off before Vanda can throw it to the ground. Corinne, what do you do?
First section, recharge spell strike.
Mm-hmm.
Second action, I'll battle medicine myself, because it wouldn't actually do anything to Halish now they stabilize.
Really?
Pretty sure. I think it has to be magical healing.
No, that can't be right.
No?
Look it up.
I think it heals as though it's treat wounds.
He just needs health points.
What would that be under the wounded condition?
Yeah, check the
if
wounded
somebody-
condition or unconscious.
Oh,
Might have to check unconscious.
I found it. So I'll go into unconscious. Let's see. If you're unconscious at 0 hit points but not dying, you return to 1 hit point if you awaken after sufficient time. If you are healed, it doesn't matter how.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, then I will.
Pathfinder seems pretty rough, but it doesn't seem that rough.
Alright, I will attempt to heal Halish.
Mm-hmm.
Just hope I don't end up killing him.
Yes, you could kill him with this. Smile. A D4 might come in useful.
Yeah, or he'll get eaten by these monster cats. Oh.
Oh,
Alright, I just failed. That's not actually
That's-
hurting him.
that's
so,
not hurting.
Not crit fail.
Yeah.
all right. Halish stays on the ground as you are too panicked to be able to make any medicinal means. Though your party does have healing potions among them.
Last action.
Well, there's one,
Yes, one.
and I have it, and I'm way back here. You drank the other one already.
I am now immune to the battle medicine. Is that correct?
That is correct. Or at
Okay.
least for me. Well, guess I'll lash out at this thing and see if I can hit it.
Go for it. Well,
Well, ID died this.
yeah, absolutely. You can decide afterwards if you want to.
Oh, we're gonna need it. Is that a D4?
Yep, but I will warn you, it will not come into range.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Alright then.
That's the turn.
That's the turn.
Phaedrith.
Yippee! Okay. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unleash my psyche.
Let's go.
It's happening. And then the next thing I'm gonna do, because I only have a 1 in 4 chance of hitting this weird cat that's currently attached to me, I'm gonna try and hit old boy over there. Old boy in the red cloak.
Oh.
I'm going to make an attempt. Let's try. Amp days.
And while you're unleashing
Last
something,
one.
it does cool stuff.
Sorry?
And your Unleash Psyche does cool things, right?
It does. It does. So when I cast a damaging spell, I gain a status bonus to its damage equal to double the spell's rank.
Right.
Yeah. All that good stuff. I don't know. There's a lot of words.
I don't think you have any ranked spells anymore.
Nope.
But you do have your days, so I'll roll days against it.
Okay, thank you. Unfortunate.
As you do so, you know in your heart of hearts that it should hit. It should pierce his mind. But as you attempt to probe his mentality, it's like you've never interacted with a creature with this kind of mind before. It doesn't think like you do. It's more just feeling the world around it through their sin, for lack of a better term.
Feelings.
It is so other and alien that its mind is entirely resistant to someone probing it.
It was aliens, you guys.
Oh my god.
I knew it. I knew
Yeah,
it. I called it.
you get the feeling that that creature in particular, again, is your counter.
Not of this world.
I mean, I still gotta try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Was Unleash Psyche an action or is it free action? So you got one more action on you.
No, that was it. Unleash Psyche is an action, I think, wasn't it?
Nope, it's free action. So if you look at it, you should see it's like hollow. Is that?
I mean, yeah, I see it, but I don't.
So if it's hollow, that means you can do one. You can do it for free. No actions required.
I don't really.
You can
I mean, I
recall
guess I
knowledge.
can.
You could try to learn the weaknesses of the enemies. You can stride, whatever you want.
I would just fucking cat attached to me. I can't. I am gonna try and slap it really quick.
Okay.
Get rid of some of these mirror images. Get out of here. Just the one.
It's a really harsh pet.
Punch. Yeah, it's really harsh pet.
Really.
Really, really harsh pet.
Just kick it off the box. Just like get down.
Yeah,
On
let's
the
just say I'm
floor.
gonna kick it with a hoof.
Yeah. Ooh, that's good.
All right, roll me damage.
Oh wait, was I supposed to roll damage for a Zombie, by the way?
No.
does it-
Well, yeah, you roll damage.
Okay.
Roll damage for a zombie.
So this
'cause
is
you
for
do
the.
damage.
Okay, I was supposed to say this. The one that I just rolled is for the weird cat. This is for a Zombie.
Okay, so you take half
No,
damage,
you-
right? On zombie, because he succeeded. Let's roll a d4 for mirror image. I'm gonna go through them. So there's a 1 in 4 chance that it hits you, so it needs to roll a 1. So no, you'll hit a mirror image, and he'll lose it.
Okay.
All right. Now you did hit a zombie with it, and he succeeded. So he took half. Half of 9 is 4, right?
Sure.
It does nothing.
Oh,
I'm very confused.
so they might have a resistance as well.
Might
So,
have
like,
an immunity
to-
to mental effects, which would
Yeah.
include your days.
I'm still confused, but that's okay.
I do not mind explaining it to you, or like kind
That's
of breaking it
okay.
down, because this is the first time you've interacted with this kind of creature that has.
I don't
want
want to hold everyone up.
No, not at all. This is something for
It's
everyone.
not
to
holding
learn.
up.
Yeah. So Azomi, right? You used your days on him. He succeeded against it, which means you deal half damage, right? That was the 9. So it goes down to doing 4 damage because you rolled half. 4 mental damage does nothing to him. That means that for some reason, it is either immune to your mental damage or has a resistance higher than 4 and reduced it down to 0. Does that make sense? Right? Everyone?
Yeah, I said yeah.
Okay. All right. Azomi will chuckle, sitting there as its tongue kind of tastes the air, and it will breathe it in. And it is going to turn and move towards Vanda. It's going to move behind her to flank her. And then it is going to grab her by the back of the head and pull her head into its jaws.
Oh. No.
The 2 parts of it will wrap around her throat, and the tongue will go across her head. And it will do its sinful bite upon her. She will succeed, and only get sickened by whatever mental effect it's doing to her, but she'll still take the full damage. Maybe 6 damage. It will then take its extra action to bite her again. Unable to get through her plate armor as she shrugs him off. It's him.
Alrighty. Now in theory, the big fella is a main priority, but I don't want to keep getting hit with fear by these little cat thingies, so I'll try and take care of the one up above there. Oh, whoops, hit the wrong thing. Still used to D&D rules.
Okay. 11 damage on this one.
Yep.
All right. You bring on the blade, and as you hit the pustules off of its back, it rises up to attack you. And as it stands like a rattlesnake on its tail, you slash it in half, and it hits the ground dead.
Excellent. Then I will. Should I sudden charge him, or should I shield and just go up to him? We do kind of need him dead. I think I'll try it. I'll risk it.
Rev up your engines.
Sudden charge. Who are you going for?
The
Tin spawn?
yes.
Okay. We need to get closer.
I'm trying. It's fighting me.
Here.
Thank you.
All right.
Yes.
As you go to move there, he reactive strikes you. Because you're within
I should've
range.
thought.
He's got a
Yeah.
pole
He's
arm.
got a
Yeah.
pole arm. You whip around
He's a
his
pole
head
arm
and
fighter.
Very
Hey,
fast.
wait a minute. We've seen this before. Wee woo.
Oh,
Stolen
he
from
missed.
5e, huh?
Oh, 15. All right, as you come in at a fast charge, you see him using his jaws to attack Vanda, but as you move up, it throws its one arm towards you and tries to stab at you. How does a 15 sound? Is it just missing?
It just misses.
Okay. What do you
Right.
do? You're able to make it within melee barely.
Okay, then I'll strike him.
Okay.
Show him what you're working with.
I use sudden strike. Can I hero point that?
Yeah. You are attacking with map, remember.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough.
that's minus
in that
5 to
case,
that,
that will
right?
be -5. So
18.
18.
18? 18 just hits.
Yeah.
Excellent.
7 damage?
7 damage.
All right, you bring down the blade and just barely, even through the exhaustion of already attacking in your turn, you bring it down and you hit the cloak and you hit bone. There is not much flesh underneath that cloak and you slash through it. You deal 7 damage and it is a drop in the bucket to this thing's fortitude and it just looks at you.
Mini boss. Mini boss.
My foundry's really freaking out. It's like dragging my camera all over the place.
How about that?
No, now I can't move.
I recommend a refresh, but that is the end of your turn no matter what.
Yeah.
Because you use your 3 actions. Maybe that will fix it? How about now?
Give me a moment.
I think what didn't help is that I moved you into darkness. All right. What do you got over there, Mist?
Yeah, we still need to take out this cat before you can even see in the room and see what the other troubles are like that we're dealing with. He's got one less mirror image, so thank you, Ren. We will try and... or Phaedrath, rather. We'll try and shoot it some
Yeah.
more. Alright, here's the first shot.
Miss.
Oh, darn.
Got any ID dice?
Does it still have a chance? Does it still have a chance to hit his thing or no? His clones?
I don't believe so. I think you have to hit his AC.
Okay.
Any attack that would hit you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Second shot. Oh, well, it's getting worse. Oh, well.
Third shot?
I mean, we're about to be done here, so I'll use a hero point on that second one.
Okay. Damn.
Adorn. Alright.
Actually, would you
well, I
use it
got-
on the first one?
I mean, I guess it's be the same difference. Like,
Oh, you'd have a higher to hit with the first one because it does have map. Right.
no, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll stick with the dice.
No
the dice
worries.
are telling their story.
Yeah, by all means.
Okay. What else can I do? I'll just shoot it again. Like, we just need to get through these guys. Oh, there you go.
That third one will hit.
Hey, 6. Oh, well, we'll see if it hits him.
I'll roll from your image. That hits him.
Sweet.
All right, 6 damage.
6 damage.
Nice. A flurry is really strong to be able to have such high to hit, even with like so many shots. Okay.
Yeah.
6 damage. It is nearly slain as you're able to shoot through 1 into one of the illusions, 2 in the second one, and you find him on the third one. When in doubt, hit him through all 3.
Yeah, shoot him 3 times, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm done.
Sounds good. Vanda looks concerned. Looks towards you, Corin, as though if you can handle the little creature.
Yeah, I nod like I totally can.
You
Even
look
though it's
concerned.
3v1.
Thing's like wrapping its head around her.
Yep. She's gonna rip her head out of there, turn around, and swing with her massive greatsword in a arc downwards at Azomi. She is sickened, so she's hitting at minuses. That does it. First swing of the greatsword. And she chunks. She's got a big-ass greatsword. Alright, 11. Nice. She'll then swing again. Missing, and then she's going to try to vomit. Yes, this is a mechanic. She is going to try to hurl to get rid of the sicken. And that will fail. I think that... No, there's no problem with critically failing. Alright, so she tries to get over her mind. She tries to yak up whatever's going on with her, whatever Azomi did to her, but she isn't able to. And that'll be her turn. Alright. Finally, Azomi is feeling some of the injury. It's gonna go over here. But, I think we're at time, aren't we?
Yeah, I need to head out.
Sounds good. Alright, a hectic battle taking place. I mean, you guys got hit hard off the bat. So I'm curious how you guys can pick this up. But we'll come back next week for the continuation. Alright.
Alrighty.
Thank you all for coming. I'll see you guys at session 4. If there's any questions or post-game talk you guys want to do, I'll chill out for a little bit. But how are you guys feeling?
Unconscious.
I'm so sorry, Pockets. Pockets, I'm so sorry.
I partially blame myself.
Yeah?
Yeah, not high enough AC.
Your AC is kind of... That's the problem of using two-handers, right?
17. Yeah.
But,
I mean, I do have a shield spell I can cast, but, action.
It is an action. It's pretty nasty when they can get a good bite in on you. So... but yeah, these guys are so cool. I love these little dudes. Great debuffers, great little enemies to take care of. But yeah. How about everyone else?
Sorry, I ruined your ambush, Itamara.
No, you didn't at all. I mean, it makes sense that the cat folk walks into a room and there's a bunch of cats.
There's 3 cats under this. Well, we were learning all this stuff about this demon stuff, and it was the art. Like, you show the cat art again.
Yeah, hold on.
They're perfectly cute cats.
Hold on. There you go.
I need to head out.
Yeah,
By the way,
everybody needs to take care.
bye.
Everyone needs to take care. Take care. Thank you for playing. All right.
That cat's up to something. That's all I'm saying.
I like his little teefer.
The other thing I would ask, like, Vanda, does the order keep cats? Does Gorham, venerate cats? Like, do you have a bunch of cats on your premise?
Were these here?
I don't think she's a cat person.
They're really cool monsters, though. I don't want to like spoil anything about them, but they can transform into any like domesticated little animal, like a tiny domesticated animal, to like trick people. So they're pretty great.
Maybe if they're just like rats, that would have been less suspicious.
But the cats are cute.
Yeah.
Little calicos
Just
hanging
3
out.
rats sitting on boxes.
Yeah, all perched on boxes, all watching the stairs.
Yeah, that's less.
with
Yeah.
their boss just hanging out in the corner being weird. I haven't gotten into the room yet. I'm still on the stairs, but yeah, I can only imagine he was hanging out all cool like with his cloak.
Yeah, someone stole his mask, so it couldn't look even cooler.
Oh, I see. Does he
Yeah.
have art with mask?
No, he doesn't.
Oh yeah.
Are you saying
No, he doesn't.
that if we left the mask, he would have had to take an action to remove it?
No, he just
And
wanted
then
to
an
take it.
action to draw his weapon.
I had the idea that if he had the mask on, he could like break through it using the tongue, and like attack somebody.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Or take it off because both of the like chin face parts are appendages. He can grab things with them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's how he does it. They're gross. Sin spawn are weird. That's what flesh warping came from. It's like, yeah. This campaign in this one fight has probably gone very different vibe already from mystery in a little town.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, and I promise I'm not the player that jumps the gun all the time and just. But I think, given the circumstances,
your cat senses were tingling, if you will.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
How are you feeling about it, Darby? Darby, you've played through a lot of Pathfinder. How you liking it?
More Pathfinder.
It's more Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Pathfinder.
Let's go.
Wonder what was our XP for the night?
Yeah, I got to get through that. I apologize. So, you guys
So
go.
we make a note of it.
We can make a note and pin it.
Yeah, I should do that. Hold on. So 2 fallen acolytes and then 2 fallen acolytes, and you talk to the guy. Hold on. Let me get my notes out here. I got quite a bit of notes. I put on some ambience. Hold on. I'm excited to start using my new ambience. Okay. Let's see. Missing here. So technically the fight with Vanda is a severe fight because there's the 2 fallen acolytes, right? That you guys fought, and they rolled into initiative together, so that counts as a severe fight, even though she wasn't a part of it. But you counted as defeating her.
And we could have attacked her.
You could have attacked her. She very much was an.
You wanted to, yeah.
Yeah, she was a very much optional person to fight, right? So, let's see.
That's good because she has pretty good saves and attacks.
Yeah, she's pretty scary, huh?
Yeah, she's keeping us alive at the moment.
Yeah.
Let's see. So 40 XP for I'm gonna give you guys 40 XP from Halish sparing her. Like bringing her with you, you guys just get a 40. Let's just say 40 more XP. Right? So
Okay.
40.
Marked it.
Then we get a severe combat at level 1. XP calculator. PF2e. Here we go. You get 120 XP for beating Vanda and the 2 acolytes. You guys get 60 XP. Wait, no, you don't. I lied. That was last session. Nope, yeah, you get 60 XP for beating the 2 in the worship hall. You guys got that, right?
We did that this session.
I believe so.
Cool. That was at the start of the session, yeah. And then you guys talked to the smithy, right?
Yeah.
We did, yes.
So the smithy, and you didn't fight him, but you still get the XP for beating him. You also saved him from Stonehome so far. So that's going to be for bringing him onto your side. That's 30 XP. 30 XP for saving him. So 60 more XP from the smithy.
All right.
What you guys at?
604.
604. Nice. Nice. Anything else I should look at here?
So I feel like we started the RAM thing, but it hasn't. I don't think they're saved yet, so probably don't count it yet.
Finding the treasure in the resting, the recovery room, is that a thing?
No, finding loot, you just get the loot.
Okay.
Oh, no, you do get XP for one thing. Finding the plants. 20 XP.
Oh.
When Itzel found the plans, it's an extra 20 XP.
Who keeps plans in a kitchen?
Right? And they must have just left it there while they were grabbing something. You ever left something in the kitchen while you were done? Yeah, you know, like you don't want to clean up. Okay. I think that's it so far.
We don't. I mentioned the RAM, but we wouldn't get XP for that because it's technically not like done yet.
Yeah, we haven't
Yeah.
turned it in. Same thing with scouting the map.
Yeah.
And talking to the Thessalonian ship people.
Yes, you guys haven't gotten any XP
Yeah.
for talking to the ship. Oh, that whole plot, if you will.
Yeah. And this encounter's probably 100 or 120. Maybe. We'll see. As many as...
Well, it seems like it goes lower. I bet you that it might connect to the Rusthenge. You see how like the island curves, like there's like a little peninsula because it's under the water. Maybe the tunnel goes down that way.
Secret tunnel.
Yeah, maybe.
I bet. Well, because there was
Secret tunnel.
a secret tunnel in the well they were telling us about. We could have taken.
True.
I don't remember what it ended up.
Oh, we saw the well from the balcony, from the trapdoor
Yeah.
before we went down.
It's to the east in the courtyard across from the stables.
Yeah. All right. I think that's all the XP that I can give you guys. It says 624. Make sure to mark that on your sheets. You guys got 300 XP for this session. Holy.
Solid progress.
Solid. All right. Well, I hope you guys had fun. Any other questions, concerns, ideas? Does anybody know what these little dog things are? I'm curious. Ever fought them before?
Nope. Never fought them before.
Hell yeah. Wait, Darby, have you fought a sin spawn?
I have not, because I never played through some of the, I didn't do any of the first edition stuff.
Yes.
Where I think the Rune Lord campaigns, I think they're in there a lot.
Yeah, you are right. Like, anything way back in, like, the Rune Lord, like, stuff usually has sin spawn involved because that's their, like, they created them. But, that's really cool to see them here. I think a lot of people were very excited to see them brought into the second edition. All right. How's it feeling on your end as you got to use your Flurry Ranger stuff? I think it's really cool that you can attack at map 3 and 6 rather than 5 and 10.
I think it's really strong. Yeah. 100%.
I love the little coat hanging. The little.
Yeah, I was just quickly thinking. I was like looking at the room, like that could be funny.
Yep.
And the guy turns around and he's like, "Did you leave that up? Oh, you got new curtains, huh? Huh? What are you getting all this rust?
Must have been.
You should get some rust curtains.
Rusty
Get
curtains.
some rusty curtains, bro. I'm telling you.
R-
You're gonna like the way it looks.
Rusterns.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was funny. I mean, that's the kind of stuff in that needs to happen in TTRPG. You wave it around like a ghost.
I wanted to ask this to you, Hlish. I know that you got absolutely domed off the start by a crit. But I was really excited whenever he did this. But how does it feel to play Gormite through this adventure?
It's very interesting.
I was gonna ask you, did you pick Gormite before? That's what you were intending to do the whole time, or was it for this adventure?
Yeah, when I was looking through the adventure, no, I guess not. This doesn't have the adventure path, does it? The backgrounds and things. I saw that the Gorm was like one of the things that you get for lore. It's like, okay, cool. I'll go the warrior. And since I'm playing a cleric in Bloodlords, I was like, okay, cool. I'll be a cleric of Gorm. And it turns out that there's a big cleric of Gorm thing happening.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Well, is he gonna be a Gormite for Bloodlords too, or no?
No.
No,
Oh, okay,
I'll be
that-
a
yeah.
Urgathoa?
Urgathoa.
Super evil. Super
Yeah.
evil.
Yeah.
Super evil.
Scythe wielding edgelord.
Yeah.
Enjoys eating things whether they're alive or dead.
Okay.
Super
Yeah.
evil.
It'd be fun seeing everyone's evil characters,
Yeah.
how people portray them.
I wonder if your Bloodlord's version of Halish will have a little pallid princess statue that he like sacrifices a living creature or something that he eats and pools it in the blood of her on her feet, like the celebrants do, like to coat her feet in blood as like that's the celebration of her. That'd be fucked.
Well, I don't know, maybe because like gluttony
fucked,
is a
you should do it.
thing. So,
Yeah. All right.
but I'm looking forward to level 2 when I end up getting like for this character, I'm planning on getting a animal companion bird to see if I like it with all the extra action interactions and things like that, and see if that's something I want to continue to do in Bloodlords or not.
Absolutely. Okay. And Ren, how do you like the psychic so far? Your daze is crazy. I'm scared of that thing every time it comes out. I poop myself a little bit. I don't like the critical failure of being stunned is mean as hell. I think Rem's MIA. That's all right. Okay. I'm going to end the stream off here. I'll see you guys next week. You guys can see the video posted next week whenever you guys want. Sorry I never posted session 2. It was a little bit late. Obviously, this means nothing whenever you're watching this right now because you're hearing me do this outro on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. All right, bye, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Take care.